For our team, I'm the pocket player, and Lex and Vivi are the flank player. And talking about sacrifice, Lex is always on the front line in any map. Well, apparently we want to go to the final to go to Germany, right? Because it will be the first time for Lex and for Vivi as well to go out to another country to play AoE, which means a lot for them and for me as well. We still need more time. I mean, we only practice maybe 2 sets only for the qualifier. So, but we are scheduling some other practice within the week or next. 你们觉得我们队伍的风格是属于什么样的？
意思聊。
因为我们稍微有点菜。
Okay. Lick said he doesn't know, and he think we're noob, and Vivi says we are strategy team, you know, and I think I will go for the same as Vivi. We're depending a lot of teamwork and strategy. Basically everyone is talking all the time. The second we get into a game, we discuss the strategy we are gonna use in this game before the game starts. So it's only about the army's position, etc. So as a captain, I will do all the sign up and posting records translation for free for them. That's my job.
我侧重多人局吧，肯定不一样。单挑水平高不代表多人水平高。
So Nick said 1-1 and team games are totally two different sections, and he is more of a team gun player.
我的回答也是一样。
So Vivi said he's the same as Lex, everything. In my case, I think a good player should be good in both, like 1-1 and team games. And but I consider myself more of a 1-1 player, because I don't remember I achieved that much in team games tournaments. As I'm getting older, I find team games more relaxing, you know. 1-1 is more tiring. So for now, I think I prefer team games. It changes a lot. Maybe I prefer 1-1 tomorrow. I don't know.
I'm more towards meta right now, but who knows? Maybe I mix it up, and because of the draft, usually how it goes is if you have a lot of good chips on certain maps, there might be some throw maps. You might need to win with like losing chips. So maybe we can mix it up and put some weird strategies on there to get some maps. But initially, I would say we're more towards meta for sure.
I think we just communicate about the important moment. For example, I lost some army coming to my teammate base, or I think the communication is still not smooth because the Spanish team and I'm the only one is with me, and we all have to speak English. We're trying a lot, and I hope we can play more together, and then so we can communicate smoothly. So it helps a lot, I think.
Well, not much, honestly. I'm more on the organization and coordination between players and all that. Obviously, I try to give my best to be aware of, like, be more, how do you say, diplomatic and see how things are going. But I don't have much of a role in that. Let's see how it goes. Like, if it's needed, for now, we don't need, like, an authority, I feel like. We are all in general, we have good synergy and we're synchronized. There is no problem. So I don't think we need any authority to say like, oh, we need to do this. We are in general agreeing on stuff. So let's hope it remains like that. Maybe there are some moments we don't agree on something, on who is playing or something. Luckily for now, it hasn't happened. But if it happens, I don't think we require like a captain making the decisions. Maybe we can all discuss together. And yeah, no, I'm not giving motivation speeches yet. I don't know. I will ask them if they need.
I have never played at stage before, so I guess I would be nervous, but also super excited because it will be my first time playing. And also, I think when you play team games, you don't feel the same nerves as when you're playing 1v1s, I think. At least in my experience.
I mean, in my case in particular, I'm barely playing 1v1 because I got kind of bored of it in the ranked, I mean. But I don't feel it affects me a lot when I play team games because it's a different dynamic, a different intensity. And also, I like to be pocket. I like to be pocket. I don't have to micro arches a lot, and I don't know, it's different. I think the 1v1 skills help, but you also need to be a good team game player to transfer that skill into team game. Otherwise, it doesn't work. You need to have good communication, know what to share with your teammates. I will know that, for example, don't send a random X because you killed 3 builds in a corner of the map. Like, your teammates don't need to know that. It's useless. So it's more of like that. It's experience.
It's a tough question. But for me, I think if you play 1v1 good, then you can transition into team game and you learn it really fast. But you play team game really good, it's not sure you play 1v1 is good. It's a different thing. I think if you play good 1v1 and you willing to learn to play team game, then you can learn it really fast. I think so. And it's really hard to play. If you only play team game and you transition into 1v1, it's really hard. You have to play a lot and learning a lot because it's require a lot of APM or a lot of things happen in 1v1 as well.
I agree. In general, it's useful to be good on 1v1 because usually it talks about you're going good mechanically. But then team game is a whole new thing, so then it doesn't matter that much. Communication is key. But one thing I would say is like one of the reasons like the team is good on 1v1 is probably from other aspects, like the method we have, like the discipline or training or like investing time into that. So we are all on the same page on that. We want to train and we want to commit time. So that's really good. That translates for sure.
Well, the chemistry was really good, I remember, but it's impossible to compare like Seba and ACCM with Lucky and FedEx. They are top 5 players, and we might not have the same chemistry, but they are really good players, and I think as much as we practice, we will improve it. It's just a thing of communication, I think, what we need to get a good result.
Can't really tell the difference, other than we make less shocks standing with Argentinian teams. I guess we take it more seriously here.
Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you're doing fine. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys enjoyed the interviews. As always, I like them a lot. Even though now we're starting round number 4 today, we're already kind of probably saw most of them. I think I have some that I still haven't shown yet. But yeah, I'm excited always to just pick on their thoughts, and it's always nice to see good synergy between the players. So welcome. Like I said earlier, today we are starting round number 4, and my maps are not here. Why are they not here? There they are. There they are. Hello, Jupta. Hey, Raven. What has Twitch done? Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 subs now have access to gifts in the chat, which can be either a blessing or a curse, depends. Will you upload the interviews at the end of the tournament? Yes. Yes, I will. For now, they are a part of the main channel production, and that's why they're not public to other people as well, but all the interviews will go up on YouTube. Either at the end of the main event all at once, or maybe I'll start uploading them team by team, maybe after round 6, every now and then. I think that would be a cool idea probably as well. Just to not, throw all of them at once. But yeah, absolutely. Hello to everyone here. I appreciate you guys supporting the tournament. I appreciate you watching. It's a pleasure to have you here on Twitch and on YouTube as well. I was just messaging YouTube earlier as well because I am happy to tell you that we passed 2,000 subscription on YouTube. So that's really nice. That's really, really nice. I definitely see a growth on YouTube as well because that's not really something that I was doing before, making videos and uploading them onto YouTube. So for now, it's just tournament casts, but I definitely see a growth, and I promise I will continue my work there as well after the tournament. I'll upload more tournament casts. I'll try to make some specific videos. Maybe try to start focusing on the naval aspect of the game. Like, I think that's something that I really enjoy, and I think that's something that's kind of missing. Not everyone likes water. I do. So I think I'm going to start doing that. Tiso, thank you so much for your sub Prime. Guys, if you have a Prime subscription, don't forget to check if you still have it. That unfortunately does not automatically renew. So you guys have to manually just click and resub. So make sure your Prime is being used to somewhere, either to your favorite streamer. If you have it, hey, throw it here. Why not? And Piso said, you can call me Judas because I just killed the Lord. Well, technically Judas sold him. NP, know your Bible quotes. But by the way, I saw that game live on stream. I tagged you in the Discord, but I don't think you saw it. One second, I'm just doing some things. Okay. What is expensive? I can understand not liking water. Okay. I'm just going to ignore that, pretending I understood what that means. Big day today. Round number 4 starts. Today with 2 sets, tomorrow 2 sets. Today we have Ling Yuan versus Wonders, and this is an important round. Why? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm going to go straight on the website to the league table, where we see Ling Yuan situated on position number 2 with 10 points. Dead even. Wait, what is this? Wins, draws, losses. I guess they have a draw, while Tag doesn't have any draws. But Tag lost one, and they didn't lost one. Do I have admins around? Loki. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I know my mistakes. I'm not gonna read that out loud, Loki. That's correct. Yeah, but I would presume that having a draw is better than having a loss. So I would think Ling Yuan would be on position number 1 here. Anyway, not very relevant right now. 10 points for Ling Yuan. Wonders following closely with 9. A draw doesn't mean much for them. Ling Yuan probably wants the win to get even more ahead of Tag, maybe, hoping that Tag might have a worse result against Nocturna. Nocturna was there with 10 points as well. Wait a minute. But Wonders really wants the win because Wonders wants to get ahead of them or, catch up with them. Both of them had played 3 rounds already. No buys yet. So, yeah. That's gonna be nice. The sum of defeated opponents. I think that's what. Sum of defeated opponents' points. That's what I think. So Tag played against Vitality and Dark Side, maybe? Vitality and Dark Side, yeah. Which have 3 plus 3 equals 6. Quick maths. Guys, going to the drafts. I told you why this set is important. You know this set is important. First map, Tres Leches. Tres Leches. Where's my app? Right here. Upcoming. Looks like some weird measurement for strength of schedule. Yeah, we're following the US systems. Tres Leches is very important. It is, actually. It is, because that has been offering some banger maps. Wonders with Tres Leches and Enemy Archipelago maps. Ling Yuan, Nomad, and Grambara. What did I tell you yesterday when we were casting Nomad? What did I tell you guys? You see Ling Yuan, you have to ban Nomad. It's just the way it is. Like, I don't really understand how come we're not. It might bounce back. Let's see. Game is launched. We have 96 seconds to wait, and the civs are up. We're going to have Berbers, Huns, and Hindustanis. Lots of mobilities for Ling Yuan. It's important to pay attention to these civs because yesterday they played a set on this map as well. A game on this map, sorry. And Ling Yuan's plan was basically to just raid their opponents to death. Now, new day, new dessert. This just is named after a dessert after all. And now they're playing versus Wonders who have Dravidians, Magyars, and Persians. Persians and Magyars can have mobilities. Dravidians are a slow civ. I think, yeah, especially seeing that Dravidians are going to be played as flank, I think they're just going to go for the water. Sola, thank you so much for the 87 viewers, Raid. One second. One second, guys. Guys, I have to pause for a second. Need to change the team names. Sorry, I was answering to something. It's yeah. I have to talk to Cow. I don't know if Cow is around here. But yeah, I think the drafts have to suffer here some modification the map draft because like Nomad technically was. Depends how you look at it. Whatever. I'm getting lost in the sauce. I'm sorry. Thank you, Sola, for the raid. Thank you. Game is launched. It's starting. Just gonna change Vivi's name so we know it's him playing. And I have the game on the screen. Welcome, guys. Game number 1. We have Ling Yuan. Ling Yuan playing with Vivi in blue as the Berbers, Lix middle position as Hans, and Yo playing as Hindustani's back pocket as well. Probably mobility, probably gonna play a couple of scouts if Vivi's gonna go fast castle, water maybe. Well, water and then fast castle. Berbers can always just add a couple of scouts of their own, of course. Yeah, we'll see. Sebastian is playing Magyars. Pushing 2 ostriches at once. Okay, that's quite nice. Yeah, Wonders might have him play Fast Castle Magyar Hussar. Can have him just play scouts. We'll see. Nikov, back pocket for Wonders with Dravidians. I think he's just going to wall and go water. His Civ is slow, definitely from the back pocket. You probably would want to just go a couple of scouts. But yeah, that's probably going to be ACCM's job, right? Especially with the Persians. He can add some water as well. But definitely he has the mobility. Both pockets are going up to the next stage after getting Loom. Yeah. I like what I see from ACCM. Probably just walls with this wood line. Maybe towards his town center. Maybe walling this side as well. Protecting the berries. Not the most important, but you still need a mill to make a market eventually. And yeah, like I said, I expect a couple of scouts. I expect full walls from Nikov and just contesting water maybe. However, Nikov still has a villager in the queue. Now I'm not sure. Might be just a tiny bit of a slow start. First time catching you live, loving the tourney. I'm happy you're loving the tournament. Hey Joe, welcome. Okay. I'm watching this because I forgot how to play 3S. What's 3S? And Akal is starting. You have this map in the community tournament. Rift really gives an amazing game. I've been loving the tournament game so far. I think the games were really good. Hans versus Magyars here. Magyars up with a mill, no barracks yet. He's not up to the next stage up either. Is this just a naked fast castle from Lix? Guys, that would be... I don't know how to call this, but that would be wild. I mean, fully open, just like that. Sebastian is going to try to do the exact same. Now, woodlines are kind of far away from the town center in the middle position, and woodlines in the middle are sparse, are not like, you know, the back pockets have all of this woodline that, okay, is still kind of far away from the TC, but it's a good woodline that you can just wall in. Don't risk any over chopping. Playing like this, not walling anything before, is kind of wild to me, but hey, maybe they were expecting the exact same thing from the Huns. And little do you know, Huns are doing the exact same thing, but Huns are going to probably go up with a range and a blacksmith, I would guess. Trying to go for the CA play later on in Castle Age. Get that mobility going. And in the meantime, Market Blacksmith for the Berbers while only making a Hulk in defense after he already clicked to the next stage. Or like while clicking up to the next stage. That Hulk is going to be perfect play into Nikov's fire ship openings. I wonder if Vivi is going to put down a second dock. He could put a second dock here. And have double production. Or maybe he's just going to stay on one dock, Hulk production. Especially with a fast castle. He needs all that wood, you know. For the Camel Archer production. And on the other side, we have ACCM, 2 dock production, fire ships and Hulks forward. While Yo is going for a fast castle into... with a couple of scouts added on the way up. And by a couple, I mean exactly one, because he had lost the initial one. I wonder if Yo is sending a Vil here. Is he just going to make a second dock and hope for the medium warship upgrade and try to contest water with better upgrades? Or what exactly? ACCM might find that immediately. Or he might not. It's crazy how 3 Hulks can push all of this back. There's just so much Navy. Yeah, Yo is trying to come here to maybe repair a couple of his Hulks, but that's a lot. And now ACCM spotted the villager, and he's not gonna leave the villager's sight. Good job from Vivi pushing this back. Now I wonder if we're going to see some sort of galley switch. Galley switch means that you have to kind of babysit your galleys. But great snipe from you, and that was perfectly timed because now that scout is dead to the Hulks. Sorry. In the meantime, ACCM pulling back his navy, seeing the uptime from Yo. He is going to have to play now in defense. He just clicked up to the next stage. Now he kind of lost the forward Vil, that was the repair villager. He needs to send them here. Needs to send a new one. Castle going up, and was I right? Yep, 3 ranges CA from Lix. I'm so sorry, just gonna take a quick second here to correct this. This is round 4, by the way. We finished round 3 yesterday. Now I'm just gonna catch up with the live game again. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'm not sure if Vivi is just going to be fine here. Maybe he's fine with a couple of Camel Archers that he's going to send forward. What can he find? Well, full walls from Nikov. Nikov is up to the next stage as well. The Camel Archers don't really have any upgrades. Not even fletching. Not even fletching. So yeah, that's going to be dangerous. Sebastian sending his reinforcements straight to Vivi, seeing that he can't do any real damage, you know, to Lix. And Lix has already a massive CA here. Hunts do have cheap ones, so 3 ranges can be sustained. In the meantime, Vivi still kind of holding on water. Yeah, okay, his fish is not working, but he still has herdables under his TC. Oh, he's actually ending up getting medium warship. Yeah, those one actually lost 1 villager. Too many things for Lix to pay attention to. Those camels still do not have fletching or Botkin arrow even. And Sebastian is just messing Magyar Hussars. They're just easy to mess. Might lose a couple of Vils to these random raids. But... Nice job from Sebastian. Saving the low HP one. I really like Sebastian's eco setup here. Tough to do damage. But hey, if there's someone that can do damage to above the walls, that's definitely range units. Now, EO is doing a great job defending on water. Okay, still 2 TCs, but defending on water against Persians while putting a lot of pressure here. Hindustani's camels will probably force ACCM into camel production of his own. He has 3 camels and a monk. Now, the Hindustani camels are better because they attack faster and they have attack bonus against the building, so they do quite a lot of damage, forcing ACCM to repair there a lot. Oh, good raid from Lix, pushing the wood line from Sebastian away. Sebastian not in a bad spot, and Sebastian actually has a lot of eco upgrades as well. Kind of sloppy move from Lix to run all of those CAs straight into the Magyar Hussars. But yeah, Yo is actually going to bring his Hindustani camels to the party here. Ballistics even coming in. Now, does Lix have a stable for Bloodlines and Husbandry? He has a stable. I don't see Bloodlines. I see Husbandry. Husbandry is very important, especially if your opponent doesn't have it and your opponent doesn't have a stable. So technically you can just run away from him, no matter how much he can outnumber you, basically. Ballistics is in. EO is getting the upgrades on his units. Bloodlines, armor as well. And Vivi managed to get fletching. Well, at least managed to get the food for fletching. He was struggling. Now he had to invest a lot of wood into transitioning into farms. Now he's putting a second TC that will need at least 6 more farms as well for all of that. So tough to afford all the correct upgrades, you know? He was saving though for them. I think he was idling his TC quite a... Oh no! Man, here I was throwing jabs at Vivi that he's idling his TC and he has 1 second idle TC time. Good for him. Good for him. All in all, second TC for Sebastian. Great spot. He has 2 wood lines. Like I said, the wood lines in the middle, quite weird. There's sparse. There's not too many of them. They're far away from your TC, and yep. Second TC would be great for Lix as well. He has the resources for it. The second TC here would be fantastic, but can he see that? Yeah, maybe he thinks that it's too far away from all those villagers to walk. This is closer to his base. And now he's just sending his cav archers trying to do some damage to Nico, but those... Look at that cheeky gate straight next to the TC. I wonder if he saw Nikov's cav archers. Definitely saw the ranges. Nikov is someone that I haven't been talking about. He was very silent because homie has been booming here. 3 TCs, fantastic eco. And now he started the elephant archer production. And Dravidians have fantastic elephant archers as well. And they're tanky. Okay, they miss bloodlines, but they have other perks. They regenerate with a unique tech, and they attack faster as well, along with the scrims. Nice micro from Lix. He keeps the production constant, but so is Sebastian. 26 Magyar Hussars, sorry. Nikov managed to get control over the water as well. How are things on this side? They're just teasing each other with the navy. At what point does Nikov patrol his hulks forward? Nikov, however, did not invest into the medium warship upgrade. Maybe you think it's not necessary, especially with the Persian player going heavier on water. But I think Dravidians are better late game than Persians. So maybe Persians could switch, you know, to full land. Oh, damn, not to mention that ACCM is thinking about a 4th Persian TC. Now, hey, I encourage the boom energy, but a 4th Persian TC means that you're going up super slow. The Persian TC work faster, especially in Castle Age, so you're spending food faster. 4 TCs is 200 food in about 20 seconds. So, yeah. It's well, 5th one is even better. 5th one is even better then. No, 3 TCs is fine with Persians. If like you're gonna have a really nice advantage, but yeah, this one feels more of a protection over that gold kind of TC. This one too. Do you see number 6? I hope not. I hope not. But yeah, like it becomes a question of how many are for production and how many are actually for protection of the resources. And just bring... No. What? No. Nikov. This is the first time that I'm seeing this, but it's super good actually. Like not even okay, main point is of course denying the position of the markets. The further away the market is from the other corner. And they're thinking about starting the trade, by the way. The less resources the trade cards carry. But even just taking this annoying gold, like putting a mining camp here, all your villagers are going to bump into stone walls. That's actually so good. It's 5 heads. Hey, wasted stone for minus 10 gold. Hey, worth it. Worth it. You thought he was gonna write something? He didn't write anything. He didn't write anything, but I promise you, he said something with that. Doesn't have to actually write. Guys, Nikov is the first one to get to Imperial Age, with already quite a generous mess of elephant archers, 27 of them. Bracer, chemistry. Sending the boys forward. Now, Yo is on the way up to the next stage as well, and you know what? So is ACCM. ACCM is thinking about switching to Savar, because Savar have bonus damage against range units. So they could do some bonus damage to that massive CA, for instance. Their only issue would be, of course, heavy camels, or even Imperial camels from Hindustanis. But his thought process is, well, the elephant archers are going to be dealing with that. What I would like to see is maybe a tiny bit more navy for map control. Janitors could be a fantastic way to dealing with the elephant archers. I wouldn't even mind that. Switch. But it's hard to afford everything. Like, I'm talking about a whole lot more navy, when for now Nikov's priority is get all my upgrades, get elite elephant archers, get a castle up, get how is it called? Medical corps. There it is. It's in the queue. Council's coming up for Vivi. All the team castles will be working faster, which affects all the unique units for his teammates. Not that anyone... Now I'm thinking about something. Wait a minute. Nah. So, Kaspa is team castles work faster. Unique unit for Tarkans. For Huns is Tarkans, but they have a unique tag to produce them for stable. But I guess it doesn't apply to stable since it's team castles. But yeah, hey Soned, hey Asmils. It says castles, yeah. So it's not like unique units. I was overcooking here. You're trying to get some raids in for ACCM. ACCM does not care about 1 or 2 random camels. ACCM has the waypoint put straight into someone's base, feels like. Oh no, he's actually going into the middle. Yeah, waypoint should be under the castle. He has citadels queued up. Citadels, the castles do take less bonus damage. And they have more bonus damage against stuff like rams and... Yeah, 3 versus infantry, +4 attack. I usually push the castle with ram, halb ram, or just rams and infantry. Citadels is quite cute against some sort of push. So like those elephants all regenerate, and on top of that, Nikov has a monk forward to heal them. I love the siege workshop forward. We could even see some armored elephants. There they are. Grand Trunk Road coming in for Yo, and Imperial Camel Rider as well. Wonders on the back foot when it comes to military numbers. Military value is quite close, but now this kind of makes me wonder. And while I'm wondering, I'm looking in the queue, and my the answer to my question is there. I was wondering, when do Magyars switch to CA, because they do have the best CA in the game due to their extra range. That's very, very important late in the game, and the CA transition was already made on the way up to Imperial Age. Imp is here, Chemistry, Thumb Ring, getting Bracer probably soon after Botkin Arrow. He can afford it soon. He needs some better food eco for now. I think 44 on food is still enough to eventually get heavy CA. Like, it's going to take a tiny bit of a while, but afterwards, like, it's not really needed to have a whole lot more on food if you're going to keep up the CA production anyway. How effective is switching into CA with Janitors already on the field? Savars technically should deal with the with this military. Like, Savars have +2 against all of this. Like, Savars are only countered by the camels, and the camels cannot really engage technically with so many elephants and CA. Oh, he was able to afford it way earlier. Did someone send him the res for it? Nope. 44 on food. Also, siege elephants, 150 pierce armor, tanking a lot of the shots. Apparently, they're going to try to use their mobility to raid, but look at those walls. Lots of walls already. And on the side with the dock, yeah, they're fully walled. It's going to be tough to get in here unless someone opens the gate. Mega C outrages Janitors. No, correct. Did he get recurve bow? He didn't. Maybe he's saving for it. Masonry, I like it. Affects the castles, defense against the push, ballistics, Partian tactics. They're going to be fully upgraded soon. Now, the thing here is that, oh my god, Vivi actually made a siege workshop here to make a ram to take those down. They lost the dog, so Wanderers can just run through there and raid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, because if this gets into the train line, that's not gonna be pretty. ACC, I'm making a halberdier addition as well with Persians. They're fine. They're fully upgraded from the blacksmith. Do they miss they don't miss squires. I think they're just fully upgraded halberdiers. They're good as any. Yeah, squire arson. Good enough. Good enough. There's even some siege elephants from Yo as well, and he's actually starting to push in the middle. Now, all of these are not protecting the treb, so that might be dangerous. And Sebastian's CA numbers are... Comme ci, comme ça. Now remember, camel archers have bonus damage against cavalry archers. actually have +6, which is crazy. And yeah, camels do quite a lot of damage to them as well. I don't think you are very scared of just diving this military here. However, they just want to kill the trade. They're just gonna want to stop the gold income. Force Wonders to invest their gold into replacing the lost trade rather than I'm sorry, my brain froze because I saw some saying gravity is low chance. They have Canagalians, but maybe you meant Theresidae, their unique ship. They have like 10 or 11 pierce armor, so that would be good. That would be good in the middle, yeah. They tank a lot. He's not making them. He has a Tarkan. Is Vivi switching to Tarkans? Why does he have a Tarkan? I guess he just added one. Masonry coming in for ACCM. Holy double university wall here, but guess what? You thought you cleared up that military? Here comes Lix with more 40 CA here. The camel archers have bonus against elephant archers, but the elephant archers have their cav archers as well, no? But wait, there's -4. So I think they do 2 then instead of 6. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Armor classes are something. It should be 10 instead of 6. Okay, yeah, that formula. Because it's negative armor. Yeah, so this is something that I've been thinking about for a long time. That would be a good idea for a YouTube video. But that video has to have months of preparation before to just break down all the armor classes and how they work. And I actually have been talking to my husband about this for a while. Yeah, and other things that you can talk during a road trip. Daniela straight up the yeah. No, but I think that is very confusing for a lot of people, including myself a lot of the times. And UL didn't come, which changed everything. Yeah, but I mean just on, how they work. I think generally that would be a very good idea. Shipwrights is coming, so Theresidae are making a wild appearance. Theresidae died to fast fires though. So they need Karak in front of them. They die to fires and heavy demos. And Vivi has both. Yikes. -4 armor means 4 extra damage. Okay. It makes sense. It's like with houses and having negative armor as well, right? Same story. It was my bad to withdraw it from the 6. I should have added it. Okay, so lots of military raids were cleared up, but like I said earlier, Wonders is now left dealing with the consequences of those raids, which means less trade. 10 trade cards in the queue for Sebastian means 0 cavalry archers in the queue. So many units nowadays, it's hard to track the damage bonus for everything. True, true. But for instance, like, there are bonus damages on some units that I never knew they existed. Because I never even bothered to check. And I don't know, that might be the case for more people. Might be just me, a me thing. Nice quick walls there from ACCM. They're doing a good job. Savar plus Halb is a good comp. It just feels like they would need a 4th player to just fully go into Halbs. Another one to fully go into Savar. Because like now he's basically splitting the numbers. So he doesn't have a lot of Halbs, he doesn't have a lot of Savars. They're doing a good job though. Now Nikov still has 19 elephant archers. Dealing with, you know, the raids from camel archers in Sebastian's base. Nice quick walls, but they're still gonna sneak away. Now the elephants are slow. It's gonna be hard to catch up with them. And Lix is actually pushing hard on this side now. There is a die doing the job. There's so many of them, but look, they barely take half of the HP of a fast fire. That's why I was saying you need Karak in front of them. This unit has 11 base pierce armor, guys. He doesn't even have careening or dry dock. Dravidians have both. They have full factory on water. Unless maybe you're thinking that cannon galleons don't get siege engineers, so that's not full tech tree. But that would be nitpicking, chat. That would be nitpicking. Military numbers increasing for Ling Yuan. Kim Wander still has 15 less eco. But now with Karak in front of the Therisidai, he's actually pushing Go Water. The only issue here is that Vivi did tag heavy demos, and the massive Karaks dies to heavy demos, which might be the opportunity for Nikov, you know, to actually make fast fires of his own, just as a mid shield rather than the counter unit. Fast fires don't die as hard to heavy demos as the Hulks do, I feel like. It might be just me. Yo is coming forward with a castle here. That castle will be going up, even though Sebastian has all of those cav archers there. So does Lix, and reinforcements are coming up. This is tough for Nikov to deal with. Sebastian basically lost all his base here. And those camel archers still did a whole lot of damage in the trade. 6 units. Okay, one had died. 31 kills on them. 23 equal ones as well. I know it's early, but this is Wander's home map, and they're using 3 of their top civs, so it's a must-win. Yeah, it just feels super tough to deal with this unless the Sarvars are coming. They are. They're going to at least, you know, clean up the siege rams. But, you know, now the imp camels, rather, are here as well. I just realized that ACM didn't have the 2nd armor upgrade on his halbs. Oh, and he had so many halbs fighting in front of the CA. Oof. Like the map position, look how deep they're pushing into Wander's base. Through the pocket, like the front pocket. Sebastian had lost his entire base. One thing that I haven't talked to is how nicely they remember about Caravanserai. Persians get it as well. And so did you. We had the double Caravanserai game here. Nice job from Ling Yuan. Really well played. Really well played. Nikov was raiding the trade with the Therisidai. It's over. It is over. Correct? Correct. Team Ling Yuan taking game number 1. Pretty good performance. Yo was even thinking of coming onto water himself. Oh my god, yeah, I completely missed the potential bastard. 170 stream streak. League hype, sick tournament game so far, Danny. I hope you're proud of the tourney so far. Oh, that's a really nice message. It means a lot. Thank you so much. It's a good tournament. Like, I feel bad saying it's a good tournament because it's our tournament, you know? So, like, it just feels like I'm that mom that, you know, calls their kid the most handsome. But I don't know. I really like the games that we've had so far. All the series have been really good. Maybe except a couple of them felt more one-sided, but even the sets that they had 4-0, they were still really, really good sets, competitive. Close until, you know, close until they weren't. But yeah, now talking a tiny bit about the Civ, Arbis in chat was absolutely right. Wonders use basically 3 of their first 4 picks. Now, one could, you know, look at this and be absolutely shocked. Ling Yuan, you see they have a tiny bit of a more balanced approach. Berbers, top row, then you have Hans, Hindustanis, mid row. But also, I feel like when you prepare for a map, a strat, and certain civs, you really don't want to risk your opponents getting them. I feel like it makes sense for Tres Leches and Enemy Archipelago to be, you know, top top 6. But yeah, a lot of nice important questions in the chat. Do we have a track of maps picked on whole tournament till now? I think the homies are working on it. Our base, maybe, or CS could answer that in chat, but I think there was a discussion and an idea about having those stats. Asmil is asking, we never see Teutons in 1v1s, but they are often picked here. What's the difference with having teammates and Teutons? Their team bonus, potentially. Or, okay, before the team bonus, I think Teutons are often picked on flanks for tower rushes because of their bonuses that they can fit more villagers in the towers, and the DPS is increased as well. So they're a fantastic tower rush civ. On top of that, in the pocket position on a closed map, they could go into something like Halbeso, and with their team bonus, you basically have extra conversion resistance for all the units. So basically, regardless of you playing pocket or flank, if you're playing pocket, you're kind of defending your flanks from monk rushes with the bonus. And if you're playing flank and you're either rushing or you're being rushed yourself, again, you're protecting yourself from monk rushes. Or it's even harder for the opponent to defend with monks, which often proves to be super effective, basically. So that's why we see them so often. What could we see them? And then, like, in Ling Yuan's draft, it's always a must because Lix is playing. So, I mean, that's the... It's just a must. I wouldn't even be, you know, surprised if we see them on Enemy Archipelago, which is going to be the next map. They haven't picked yet. But Enemy Archipelago, basically, it's 3 separate 1v1s. Now, if you are a member of Team Wonders, who would you want to be on an island with? This could have, man, this would have been a fantastic question for the interviews. You know, on Enemy Archipelago, if you're playing versus Ling Yuan, would you rather spawn with Mr. Yo, Lix, or Vivi? Just finished yesterday. Oni copy. Oni copy played yesterday against Tag. Okay. Yep, makes sense. We could be seeing Celts. We could be seeing Teutons here. We could be seeing Romans. Feels like all the heavy infantries. Maybe Armenians as well. Let's see. They haven't started the game yet. So definitely looking forward to this. Yeah. How are you doing, guys? Hope you're enjoying the series. Let me bring back some music. Music that VOD watchers won't be able to hear. So, sorry about that. But wouldn't you want to protect Yo the best? Because he's the boomer. Yo can be aggressive as well. And technically, like, Enemy Archipelago has proved to have just completely 3 separate 1v1s. At least until one of the players kind of almost defeats the player on his island, or he can't do too much damage anymore, and then just transports his units to a different island, to another opponent, which, well, could turn into a 2v1 on one player. But yeah, technically, if it's 3 different 1v1s, Yo is the highest rated between the 3 of them. Yo is the one constantly qualifying for S tier tournaments. Okay, there you go. Have the civs ready. Celts, Romans, Vikings. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Men-at-arms into archers, into longswords, into siege, into... Oh my god. Also Celts and Romans, Scorpions. Oof. Oof. Stacking them just like that. No shame. Again, Sicilians, Japanese, and Burgundians. Vivi with Burgundians. What is he planning? It feels like something like Flemish militia skirms could be very effective. Very annoying in early stages of the game. Flemish kills men-at-arms right 1v1. I think men-at-arms have bonus damage against infantry though, no? And against shock infantry. Wait, no, Flemish are not shock infantry. Flemish have bonus against shock infantry. Let me see. Age of Empires. Tech tree. I actually had this on my flash card. Thought Flemish were shock. Their infantry, they're not, they have bonus damage against the shock infantry, I think. Yeah, they have +2. They have infantry armor class. Militia lines. Okay, militia line is more expensive. Same fire rate. Slightly slower. 5 less HP. 1 less attack. And feudal. So I would think mana times technically kill them. It's a 50-50 first attack matchup. Just looked at Google. It does same damage versus each other. 1 more armor versus 1 more attack. But 5 less HP. And slower, so mana times are slightly better. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that I think with 5 less HP should be better. Yeah. Melee armor is 1-0. Game started. Let's see. Let's see how this is gonna go. That's why it's a good trade for Flemish. They cost less, especially less food. Enemy archipelago. Hey, Alex. As a Japanese player, I hate those Flemish militia. Well, Japanese mana time should be even better because they attack faster. Let's see. ACCM versus Yo. Sicilians versus Vikings.
Yeah.
Someone said earlier in my chat when I was asking, like, if you're in Team Wonders, who would you have on your island? Someone said ACCM would want anyone but Mr. Yo. Well, do we think he pulled the short end of the stick here? Sebastian is playing against Vivi. Burgundians versus Romans. So Romans, double the armor, double the fun. Should be better for them against Flemish, technically. And we have Lucho playing as Celts against Japanese. Ooh, faster infantry versus faster attacking infantry. It's like Japanese versus Celt here should be a very fun one. Should be a very fun one. Japanese barrack is already going up. No, he does have a dock. Okay, makes sense. 2 fishing ships out already. More efficient. Also, of course, the lumberjacks for Lucho are better. Lucho might just wall and go archers. This is coming up late with 2 villagers, but it doesn't matter. I think we're going to see archers. His main gold is bad, but he has another one, especially if he walls like this. He can protect both the wood line and the gold. Okay, that could be quite good, actually. Scouted the barracks. Sees the flag already. That should be fine on that side. Now, here we have Vils moving on to gold. He doesn't have another one. Ooh, both golds forward for HCM. Militia's in the queue. Wait, he's badly housed right now. And Yo is just going to play defensive with a dungeon on his berries, wants them protected. And gold in the back. Okay. Couple of walls. He's just going to defend. On this island, we have Sebastian playing as Romans. Militia's already in the queue. Barracks going up and full walls already from Vivi. Oh, wow. Gold protected. Sebastian's main goal is very bad. Where's his second? Oh, super bad gold for Sebastian. He's taking the whales though, so could be fine enough. Lucho ended up investing into a couple of militias, and he has many times faster, and he had the hill, and he's still losing to the Japanese militias. Okay. walls even from Lucho. Range going up and range going up from Lix. Okay. Those two militias are not going to do too much damage. I love that he didn't invest in 2 man-at-arms. What's the difference with the whale? Well, technically, I think... how much gold does the fishing ship takes? Yeah, like... I think the gather rate is faster than the Vil mining the gold, but then you see they have to walk a bit. Walk, whatever, sail. And they go... oh, I thought they go to 15. They carry 20 gold. I think whales is better if you keep like 4 of them. But... yeah. Oh god. Depends where the whales are. Flemish militias in the wood line from Sebastian. He's not taking gold, he's taking whales, but lost a Vil. A second Vil? Did he lose 3 villagers there? Yeah. Oh my god. Man-at-arms are coming back, but... well, these are dead. Right, we can all agree. However, we can also agree that they had done their job. Gives gold. Yeah, but I thought they meant was the difference whale versus gold mining with villagers. He was here with a couple of sergeants as well. And the archers actually being added many times for ACCM. He just wants to defend with a couple of them. That's going. That's also an interesting. An interesting battle. Still 5 more HP for the sergeant. Okay, 1 extra attack. 1 extra armor is very similar with the Flemish militia, right? Engagement. Different for Vikings though. Vikings have more HP on their man-at-arms. And sergeants have more HP than a Flemish. But yeah. Alright, things looking like on water. Sebastian getting to do some damage to Yo, actually. While he has to kind of defend his own base. This is good pressure from Vivi. It's just 2 hulks here. But you see, it's messing with the gold income. However, he's just back on taking food. Getting fishing lines as well. He made a tower and he managed to actually get the villagers on gold. Now, first one to go up to the next stage. Oh, first one to go up to the next stage is actually Lix. That's a really good timing for Japanese. I guess, well, fishing ships being more efficient. Good eco rolling. Doing some damage already to your opponent and giving him on the back foot. Opponent is up to the next stage as well, so they're going to be up in about the same time, 20 seconds difference, or about so. ACCM versus Yo. Yo is up to the next stage and he's getting bloodlines. You see, that's a very common strategy here for Ling Yuan. Both Yo and Lix are doing the same thing. Stable transition, armor coming in. Not sure the opponents will expect it. I mean, it's even double stable here against Vikings. And of course he hasn't scouted that at all. Now, 2 Vils going forward as well. Lucho doesn't know about the stable. Of course, double stable from Lix too. In the meantime, Vivi is going up to the next stage. Don't tell me he's going stable as well. Nope, he's gonna go Custiliers. Nice aggression. Lucho's switching. He's going to put some pressure on Vivi. Vivi, who's already defending from Sebastian. Okay, okay. Siege Rusher coming up. Forwards from you. A second TC prioritized from Lix. Oh my. Oh my. Workshop's coming up soon as well. Don't worry about it. He's just waiting for wood, putting down some houses. And Wander is just going to double down on infantry. I think Sebastian is going longswords. Has more men-at-arms getting the armor. So is ACCM. Now if you add monks, I don't really mind that. And he is going to, because he, of course, sees the knights. Knights don't have forging yet. Oh, his men-at-arms are going to be cleared up here. Monastery added by Yo as well. Oof. Lix is going to snipe some Fisheroo from Lucho. Not too much. And Lucho already has medium warship even. It's going to be tough for him to defend on land when he's investing so much in water. Has 4 people on stone as well. Stable of his own. And yeah, castle going up for Vivi would completely stop the push here, I feel like. Custiliers are going to slap. The castle's gonna go up just in time. Yo didn't even have loom. Oh my. Gotta love them scorpions. They have they have the hill advantage on this side as well. Ram is going to just take down that barracks. Tough because ACCM even invested into pikeman upgrade here. Oh my god, sniped it exactly when the barrack went down. That's tough. Kind of an important thing to mention that this is Sicilians pushing. ACM did the pikeman switch. But Sicilians actually take less bonus damage. Oh, Lix is here with his knights as well. What was I saying? That when you cannot do damage to your opponent, you transport to the other homie. Oh my god, ACCM lost 19 eco units. They don't even have +2. They don't even need. He transported Vils as well, and he's gonna have a siege workshop and monastery here. Oh my god. 2v1 on ACCM. Monks going down. Well, Yo probably will lose his mangonel, but no, he has a monk there in defense. Well, technically this would be Lucho's time to attack Lix, right? And he's going to attack him on land. But what about... on water, sorry. But what about the land? Yeah, okay. He's losing all that fish, but will it matter? ACCM is down 26 eco units. ACCM might be defeated. Still has the fish. Oh no! He's transporting villagers! No defeat. No defeat. Unless there's some units on water. That was a long conversion. Probably pikeman defense here? No, still longswords. Home is committed. Wait, longswords are on Vivi's base! I didn't even see them! Oh. Core still switching back and forth. Wanders kind of has the water. Man, Lucho is booming for his life. And soul. No, ACCM, no, not like this. I don't think this is a good move. Oh no. This is gonna go down anyway. Might as well. Might as well try to take down the mangonel with it. Maybe 2 mangonels with it, who knows? How is she repairing from here, by the way? She's a witch. She's a witch. Well, Yo has a ram and a mangonel. Kinda had to pull his knights back to deal with all the longswords. After losing, actually, quite a lot himself. 10 eco units. Benanji, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, everyone. We have a fantastic league set here on our hands. Wonders versus Ling Yuan. This is game number 2, Team Archipelago. And this is, by far, it's not even close, my favorite map. I like this a lot. ACCM looking for a base to transport. Can come here to Sebastian. Lucho? Maybe? Finally, Yo clearing up all the longswords from his base. Finally. ACM still has some longbows. But Lucho is going in. Now, is Lucho strong enough to carry with Kel's chat? That's my question. Lucho, 100 eco, 30 military. Technically, he should be able to completely swing, swap, however you want to call it, whatever he's gonna do to Licks. Now, yeah, ACCM is dead. ACCM has 15 vills, 6 vills actually. Actually, I guess this was the embark point. Where is his transport? Oops, sorry. There are the vills. Like, they're looking for a place to reboom. A DC there. That's what you need. But he has 0. Oh no, man. He needs to wait. He needs to wait for Lucho to get to imp to send him 100 wood, because Lucho cannot fling until his imp. Yo has free island. Yo has free island. Well, Lix is clearing up there as well. Lix might want to evacuate there though. Lix is up to him, but he's going to be under a lot of pressure. Lucho advanced to imp. Are we sending 100 wood to our homie? Come on, Lucho, you don't need coinage to send 100 wood. He's dropping he's dropping to ACCM's TC. Imp denied? No, that was handcart. Imp is here. That was handcart. That was denied. Sebastian wanting to get more control over the gold, but there's a castle here. Can the castle go up? It's a lot of units there, guys. A lot of units building. A lot of units here for Vivi as well. Oh my god, who's gonna go up first between the two? None of them yet. Yeah, Lex is rebooming in here. Feels the need to slowly but surely evacuate. Lucha sent 500 wood to ACCM. Homie's putting down a TC. Reboom starts right now. Now, in the meantime, Lex is going to try to hold for as long as possible. Like, bringing Lex to be the same amount of dead as ACCM is going to be a tough job for Lucho. Lucho, in the meantime, is trying to do damage to Vivi as well, to give some time to Sebastian here as well. Can Sebastian the Ram push this out, chat? Probably tough against... Oh my god, look at that castle. I feel like you even have to garrison here to shoot some vills. No? Annoying. Castle's gonna deny this gold. Fusiliers are going to push this one. Vivi's even gonna put a tower there. Fusiliers just eat rams. Yeah. There's... No, oh my god. I completely miss Yo being here. I completely missed Yo being here. Sebastian is squeezed in between these two as well. First Crusade coming in now for you. Jesus Christ. We talked about ACCM being dead, but I didn't realize that Sebastian is just as dead as well. Oh my... You look me in the eyes. Now they're starting to raid at Lucho as well. You look me in the eyes and tell me this is not the best map of the tournament. With the most entertaining games. You just do that. We have Wodes. Elite Wodes versus Samurai. First Crusade? Yeah, First Crusade is going to give all the TCs 5 free sergeants. And he has 5 TCs. So 25 sergeants all of a sudden. Straight in Sebastian's base. Oh, my homie. Oh, my homies. Ugh. Sebastian coming here. Everyone's going on Lucho's island. Oh. Everyone's going on Lucho's island. Lucho's island has the best dirt for the crops and vegetables and whatnot. Yeah, they're changing to Team Island. I swear to God. Oh my God. It's a ghost town. It's a ghost town. Yeah, pikemen are not going to break it against the sergeants. Yeah, okay. Rams are going to take out the trap. Sure. Also, on top of, you know, all those free sergeants, all the units are more resistant to conversion as well. As soon as you mentioned good crops, Knights popped up in farms. Well, Knights want some good crops as well. GG called. Yes! Guys, that was the second home map from Wonders. Second one. And Team Ling Yuan says, thank you, next. Oh my god. Oh, that's a heart-shaped pond. It's pretty cute. That's Team Archipelago for you guys. I've never seen 3 players from one team on one island. Someone from chat was saying earlier they changed it to Team Island. Oh my god, what a good game. That was such well played from Ling Yuan. I think all their hopes were in Lucho. And it's funny because, like, someone was saying the other day that Lix is probably the player that you least want to be on the same island with, just because of the way he's playing. Super chaotic. Lix was, you know, the one that was doing the least well. Like, he was being pushed quite convincingly by Lucho. Lucho played this really well. So well that actually his teammates wanted to be on his island as well. Yeah. Vivi and Yo pushing convincingly. On their islands. Wow. That was such a good game. China is always very impressive in team games. They really are. He was full defense and then I guess he focused on the other side more. They wanted to seal the deal against ACCM and they did well. Okay. That was yet another win for Ling Yuan. And now we're moving to their home maps. There are going to be Grand Bara and Nomad. Nomad was picked first. And the second map is Grand Bara. What are they going to go for? Are they going to go straight for the kill for Nomad? Yep. That's exactly what we're going to see now. That's the upcoming. Let's see. What are the civs? Lix played last time with Maya on Nomad. Was very nice. Could be something like Maya, Lithuanians, Portuguese. And then you leave... no, I think Portuguese are for Grambara. You need good archer civs. Yeah, I think Vietnamese, Portuguese, Poles are for Grambara. And you go Maya, Lithuanians, and Burmese. I think Burmese are very good as well. And Yo loves to play unique unit civs. Hey Pegasus, how's it going? Fantastic seeing you here. Thank you so much. Now Wonders, they could play Bohemians. Franks and Slavs, either or can be for Grambara. I don't think any of the Slavs or Franks is for Nomad. What are the archer civs that they could play? They could play anything. They could play Muisca. Muisca could be for Nomad too. But I think they're more common on Grambara. Then what? You stack Bohemians, Italians, Malay? What do you stack? Could be. Nikov is getting a substitution. Well, he is taking someone's place. Sebastian is in the lobby, so who's going on the bench, Lucho or ACCM? Malay, China, and Muisca, no. I think Bohemians is a must. I think Bohemians are very strong. Chinese too, though. So maybe they're letting Britons for Grambara. Well, Britons, that's true, but what about Britons? What? Britons Italians or Britons Malay? And you go Bohemians, Chinese, and either Italians or Malay. I think Malay are very good on Nomad. Then with Italians having extra pierce armor on your arbalesters, you're securing the win against your flanks archers on Grambara. But Italians are fantastic on Nomad as well. They can just shred the Lithuanians on land and bonuses on water as well, and timings. Timing is super important on Nomad. But then again, you can have a very bad generation or a very bad spawn of the initial couple of villagers, and then that entire civ is useless. That's the thing with Nomad. There are a couple of very, very, very strong civs, but if you are spawning in a, less ideal position, you're just wasting that civ. Dashboard is offline. In the meantime, I just want to take a quick second and thank you everyone for being here. Don't forget to follow the channel, either on Twitch or a subscription on YouTube. Helps me grow my channel, grow my brand. Just put my name out there. Let's comment, like, and subscribe. Yes, Sonad, exactly. Thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate it. It's important. It supports me a lot. Did your English critique of yours came back? No. But my mods were telling me afterwards that that account was created a day before. So like, and he was trying to stir up some stuff in Viper's chat just earlier before the raid, because he came with like a raid from Viper. But I mean that's fine, whatever. Everyone can have their own opinions. I am speaking about 4 languages and I'm learning the 5th one, so he can give me a bit of a break. Troll or not. Troll or not. Lobby's full. ACCM, Sebastian, and Nikov. Luchor is going to take the bench for this one. Classic internet. Sounds like a troll. Yeah. Thing is, especially now, I don't know if that's someone that actually was the first time on the channel. Hey Lily. Or was here before. I think I talked a couple of times on my stream how I feel like I feel sometimes that my English is not good enough for casting, and when I'm saying that, I'm not just I don't just mean that, you know, my English is not good enough to be understood. Like of course it is. I can make my point. But it's just the way I'm making my point. I'm taking longer. I'm making more pauses. I'm taking more time to think what I want to say and how I want to say it. I have an accent. Sure, some people like that. Some people don't. And more important is that if I do a mistake, or like if I say something that it is not how a native speaker would say it, or yeah, it's more about actually making a grammar mistake, maybe, you're immediately perceived less intelligent. I feel like. You speak English? Yeah, I try to. So yeah, it's tougher for me to cast this game in English than for an English speaker, native English speaker, I mean. But I'm going to do my best and cast the next game. That's going to be Nomad. That's going to have a lineup: Chinese, Bohemians, and Malay for Team Wonders. Chinese and Bohemians feel like they were just given. Now it was all a matter of what are we picking next, Malay or Italians. And it makes sense that Italians are left for Grambara, paired up with Britons. I feel like that's a very strong lineup of 2 flank civs. And Lix is actually gonna go 2 tents. What? Lithuanians and Vietnamese were also 2 very solid, obvious picks for me. I didn't expect 2 tents. I expected Burmese. I expected Burmese because of the unique unit. Can you translate that to English? Use captions, guys. Use captions. Natives are cheaters. They use grammar they didn't learn. That's 100% cheaters. I have a first time chat. Wait, game started. Switch scenes. Stop music. Go, 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 go. Change Nikov to orange. First time chat. But in all fairness, I struggle with this too. Why does it matter that someone perceives you as less intelligent? You know that you are smart. We know that. Isn't that what matters? I don't know that. It's not. It's not necessarily that if I care or if I don't, or if it matters or not. It matters from the perspective that when you're perceived as less intelligent, you are not taken as serious as someone that can make, of course, a clear point. So like if someone doesn't take you seriously, then of course it's very tough to make your point to be understood. Game is paused. Now, do we have something here? Sebastian lost a Ville. Uh-oh. To what? To the TC. Uh-oh. Wouldn't want to be an admin right here. See, we have to go back. And we have to go back and we have to see the intention. If he's just passing or not. Because we have rules now on Nomad. Sebastian is here. He does not know about this TC. But it's not in the first 2 minutes. So technically this should not be a re. Yeah, he was just standing there. And Vivi killed it. Now we have rules that say that before 2 minutes, it's after 2 minutes, so it's allowed, tells me an admin. Yeah. Let me just explain you really quick. After the qualifiers, there were plenty of people losing their Ville to random TCs. So we felt the need to just, reinforce that rule to change it for the main event. And that rule sounds like this. I really, really hope I can find how it's phrased though, so we don't lose the entire match. Okay, Nomad. It's forbidden to attack villagers with your TC under 2 minute mark if they are standing still, moving in a straight line or somewhat straight line, just passing, attacking back villagers. That attacking back villagers doesn't really make sense to me, but anyway. Attacking villagers with your TC is allowed if they are attacking your units or buildings, building buildings, shooting boar, deer, equivalent animals, kind of like too lame, gathering resources, gold, stone, berries, fish, trees, moving around or standing in order to block units from moving, working properly. So if this would have happened 1 minute 50 seconds, this would have been a restart. However, that's not the case, and we are going to move forward with the series. Anyway, sorry, I was focusing on chat. We were just chatting here, and I completely missed that. I went back. Gonna try to catch up with the live game now. It's a bit unfortunate for Sebastian. He lost a villager, but he is Chinese, so he starts with extra vills. Let's take a look at their positioning. So he knows that Vivi is here. Oh, he doesn't have a chance to make this right. He does have a chance to make this right. Vivi is up to the next stage. He does have Loom now, though. And Seba doesn't. Seba, what are you doing here? Are you planning on losing another Ville? Maybe he's trying to bait. Oh, Vivi's just trying to lame? Oh, that's rude. Maybe he's just gonna throw down a mill here as well. He's on the way up to the next stage. He's going to make Sebastian's life a living hell here. Sebastian is not up to the next stage yet. And he's gonna bite a tower behind this wood line. Getting Loom now. Oh, Vivi has stone under his TC. Vivi's playing as Vietnamese as well, so Vivi knows exactly all where his opponents are, which is one of them here. Gonna have towers and archers. Barracks going up. His ally, Lix, is close to another opponent, ACCM. And then you have Yo here with Lithuanian. And Nikov up there with Malay. This is a tiny bit similar with what we had yesterday. Sebastian is sending a lot of villagers here. Trying to deny a potential range. Trying to deny the tower behind his... behind his wood line. He can't deny that stable though. He sees it. Chinese have extra line of sight on their TC. And the spear is putting some pressure here as well. Man, I can't believe I said that he's gonna go archers. It's like I didn't learn anything from yesterday. Yesterday, VP opened scouts, and today is just going to be more of the same. Dadville could die. Oh, he's really trying. Oh, he's really trying. He might buy the TC again. Careful. Tower's going up as well. Really good pressure. Really, really good pressure from Sebastian. From VV, sorry. Sebastian is going to counter tower this. Both towers technically should go up, but Sebastian needs to find another wood line. That's not a thing anymore. And does he have wood for it? No. He could be taking the stragglers though. Oh, that's really good. That's really good that Sebastian can stack a couple of vills there. And maybe a spear as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never mind. Is it really good? Is it really good? Oh my god, he loses the villager. Great job from VV. Nikov is going up market blacksmith. I thought Malay being up there can put a nice boom and maybe fight for water. But maybe he wants to fight for water in Castle Age. What's happening between these two? Lix is here as 2-10s. And he's not tower rushing? Heresy? ACM is here with Bohemians with stone next to his TC. Oh, but Vivi just wants to go up. Oh, Vivi just wants to go up and get the monks out. He's moving more on gold, probably. Redemption monks. Best counter to wagons. And siege. Might have to force SCM to go early atonement. Can Sebastian see that tower? Of course he can, but what can he do about it? Nothing, really. And this tower is just super annoying because it still denies the wood line. And it's not in range of this one. Oh my god, just absolute pest. Actually. Now you tell me, chat. How was Sebastian able? He has 3 on stone, but where are they? Am I blind? Oh, are these 3 that put up a dock? Oh. I was like, you guys tell me how was he able to afford a second tower without a market? Well, that's how. That's really good. That's really, really good. Orville's idle here though for no reason. You can't blame him. You can't blame him because he's trying his best to do everything. Whoa, and he is doing everything. 2 vills down right there. Needs to save this one. Diagonal. Oh my god, he saved him. He lives. Chat, this is an absolute mess. Lix is going to start pushing from that side. ACCM does not know about any of this. ACCM is going to want to put a castle here. But if he puts a castle here... Oh, he's gonna die to the siege monk push. Él no sabe. Él... Oh! Nice job from Lix. Really nice job. Monastery is coming up here in Lix's nose. By the way, Magno's coming up. Nah. Nah, get your monastery out of here. Nope. Run your gold miners too while you're at it. Oh my god. This game is turning... It is getting very promising. Guys, Sebastian is suffering. He has been done such a good job defending, but Vivi has so many people on stone and already a couple of farms. In the meantime, Yo is getting here involved with a monastery. Like, how dare you? Just let the homies have their 1v1. Has a really good eco. Been investing a tiny bit into water as well to protect his fish. I was right, Nikov is planning on going heavy on water, but from Castle Age with the proper upgrades. He has 11 hulks on the field, even getting involved here into with the hits, with a couple of hits against Vivi's Vills. Sebastian does have range units that he can also hop into towers. And Vivi lost a lot of vills there. How many? 9 of them. 9 eco units. A couple of them might be fish though as well. Nikov putting down a second TC. He's going to probably kill here all the fish from Yo. Yo is just sneakily hiding all of them there. But yeah, Yo getting involved here. It's rather rude. Pushing those vills to run away, but where are you running away? There's scouts there. Mixed up spears and archers. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it to his opponent, to his ally, I mean. Well, to his opponent. On the way there. What's the legs doing? ACCM walled this in? How? Wait, what had happened there? Oh my god. This is absolute chaos. I completely missed that. And now Sebastian is trying to snipe it with the archers. Vivi trying to take advantage and kill all that military that was... Kill it at least. So now he's gonna lose all his army. And all his vills. Oh my god. What's happening here? What is happening here? Some mangonels, some monks, some that's here. ACCM is defending nicely against all of this, but redemption is coming in. In the meantime, wagons are being super annoying, but Lix is defending properly from all of that. Now, what's happening here? PC, bye-bye. Now, where does he rebuild that, though? Here? Somewhere at the bottom? Maybe, potentially. Guys, you gotta wall the corners. When you're walling in the towers, you can't just get greedy like that. Villagers can attack through the corners. You gotta make the extra effort to put 2 more palisades there. Yo is also booming behind all of this, by the way. Like, he helped Vivi finish off Sebastian here. But in the meantime, he's putting down a 4th TC right now. Nikov has 3 TCs of his own. I see a siege workshop forced. Vivi's here with towers? Like, how the hell is Vivi here with towers and why? Guys, why? How? Are those 3 villagers that were taking stone? No, those were, of course, Lix's villagers. Not Lix's villagers. Where are Sebastian's villagers? The dog ones that were taking stone. Were they here? Did they die to Lix? He has 3 eco kills. Nah, but Lix also killed 1 eco here from ACCM. And who knows if those 3 died or not. Because, well, Sebastian has 18 eco deaths. ACCM 13 as well. 172 against 150. Vivi is going to Castle Age. Sebastian only now has a TC. Less idle TC time though. But that was probably TC time when he didn't have a TC. Very important, very important. You know what else is important for Vivi? To make a scout, he has 3 of them. Okay, those scouts, instead of being here, I understand you wanna support those 3 homies. You wanna clear the siege and the monks, but instead of that, I think he should be looking out for Sebastian. He did. He did. Now, I'm asking you guys, is that castle drop going on Sebastian? Is Sebastian complete pure defeat here? What's happening between Lix and ACCM? Lix has 3 TCs. This is still a thing. He has redemption. Monastery is going up. Another one. He's still pushing on this side. That TC has taken a lot of damage. But ACM did a good job repairing it. Now, does ACM have redemption of his own? He does not. Nor Sanctity. He could be losing. Uh-oh. Oh, needs to pay attention because those are 2 stacked mangonels. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, chat. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of... Yeah. I guess we found a way to counter redemption. Just stack 2 mangonels at once. Does he have fervor? He does not. He's putting up a castle though. Yeah, that's where the castle's going up, on Sebastian's TC. He has Balkan Arrow, probably can range it, but Sebastian should still be able to go after castle. Tough to say. He's already... he's running through villagers. Is Wonders out of after this? Guys, these are group stages. Everyone plays everyone. We'll know who's in and who's out. On the 20th of... Nah, earlier than 20th of September. When is the last round? I think 13th of September should be the last day of group stages. That's when we know. Yeah, villagers punching down Rattan archers with Balkan arrows. Never a great sight. Lix is getting further though, so he's going to be able to outrun the pesky mangonels chasing him. Yo is going up to him. Yo is going up to him. So is Nikov! Wait a minute. 9 seconds left. Nikov, forward castle on Lix. Seba is so out of this game. Who's out of this game now? How is ACCM more dead than Seba? Lix was super annoying. He was putting a lot of pressure. And the thing is, Nikov now is coming forward with a castle on Lix. So definitely ACCM will be able to just reboom it out. Like, Sebastian did a fantastic job minimizing the damage, but Sebastian is going to be completely out of this when there's going to be ladies and there's going to be trebs on this castle. How did he get that castle? Come on. There was no siege here, and he built that with half of his villagers from this side. Like, all the military were focusing onto this side. The siege from Yo were down, and Yo was focusing at the top because he's getting raided by the Karambits. So like it's just a mess. There's action everywhere. Lex is going to die here. Like, the only way Lex doesn't die if Yo manages to push Nikov out of this game, basically, because Nikov is at 134 eco. He has 15 fishing ships as well. They want water. He has been booming out of his mines. But are Karambits really the best unit here? Feels like he needs... I need Karambits now. Okay. He needs some halves mixed in, maybe. He's just having stonewalling. He's like, oh, screw this, man. I don't want any of that crap anymore. I have to reboom. Probably you want Bohemians to have halberdiers out. Lex is running away. Where are you running? Into ACCM space? Oh, chat. Wait a minute. Elite Teutonic Knights from Lex. Elite Teutonic Knights. How many relics does you have? 4. The maximum, that is. And now he has elite ladies, and he's getting iron casting and chain barding armor in the same time. That means double the blacksmiths, double the fun. Very recommended in the late stage of the game when you want to get all those juicy upgrades. Not elite without imp. Well, not elite without imp. I was talking about the elite latest, but I said elite Teutonic Knight. I'm sorry. I just meant Teutonic Knights. Yeah, he's not dreaming of imp right now. He's just not into the situation where he could be dreaming about imp. It's a nasty castle and all those stone walls, but they got in. They got in. I don't know what's happening on the screen, guys. Like, Lex is able to clean this up, recover his initial TC position. Well, the expansion, not initial TC. I don't think just Elite Karambits is it. Not against Elite Ladies. Who's winning? I don't know. Seems like Ling Yuan is in a better spot. Like, both Sebastian and ACCM were completely dead. Sebastian is still like... Who's putting that up? These 3 villagers? Okay, where are the rest of them? Well, he's stuck here repairing that forever. Couple of them are here. Couple of them are here. Okay, no, the more of them are there. Oh man, poor Sebastian. Well, there goes Nikov's traps. He needs something else with the Karambits. He needs either Bohemians to be imp and get halbs out, either Arbalesters, because, well, latest have 1 less pierce armor. But that's just not, like, now you have 4 siege workshops. Yo's probably getting chemistry soon. Bombard cannons out. Because his castles are all super busy with the latest production. Homie has 34 of them on the field, 16 more in the queue. It's just not escaping any of this. Never underestimate Bohemian Pike. They still have that +2 extra bonus damage against cavalry. Nikov is adding elephants. I don't like that. I don't think elephants are tanky enough against the latest. Maybe elite ones, but can he afford elite? He's adding pikemen or halves of his own. Soon, hopefully. I think he's just panicking. He was just trying anything, but... yeah, he just needs to buy time for ACCM, and throwing elite karambits to latest doesn't seem to be working it. I was talking about bombard cannons, but hey, Heat-Rams will do. Okay, thoughts on the eco kills on Mr. Yo. I want to see some numbers in the chat. The closest number will get a gifted sub on Twitch. Hasa reforms in. Hasa reforms is the monks and monastery. It's an imp one. You mean Wagon Bar Tactics? Is not in either. 250, 68, 211. What was the question? How many eco kills does Yo have in this game? 70, 79. 111, 150. Stop the count. Okay, we're gonna take into consideration the 156 and 120. Stop the count. Stop the count. Idiot. Stop the count. He has 86 actually. Oh my god. I actually thought it's going to be something like a 200 as well. Yeah, 88 is definitely super close to that. There we go. Congrats, homie. I bet he has been counting them himself. Now, wait a second. Because now Lix... No. Well, that's just mean. Giving up now. Freaking latest raids did it. 88 is too late. 79 was the winning number. He was just taking the time to think about it. He was just taking the time to think about it. Oh man, I was looking forward to this push, but then you want a Nomad. You gotta ban it. You gotta ban it. The thing is, how can you not ban it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's some coping mechanism that, well, they can have a bad spawn, but what even is a bad spawn for Team Ling Yuan? A spawn like Vivi had next to his opponent? Well, that's a bad spawn for Team Wonders. That's not a bad spawn for Vivi. Feel like you don't want to be close to them and their shenanigans. It's crazy, 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 man. A bad spawn for Ling Yuan would have been the whole team together. Yeah. Sebastian actually defended quite well until Yo got involved. Well, when Yo got involved, it's like so he was here, Vivi was here, Yo was here, but then here's Nikov, and here's SCCM, and for SCCM to get involved, he has to go past Lix. So yeah, he's next to two opponents. He defended really well against Vivi. He was ahead of Vivi, but then Mr. Yo came. And the fun was over. The fun was over. Or, well, for Ling Yuan, it was just getting started, I guess. Nomad. Win for Ling Yuan. And with this win, Ling Yuan basically secures the set win as well, so an extra point. So they're going to have at least 4 points moving forward. A next win would secure them 1 extra point, so 5 total, $100 extra dollars. There's $100 per map win as well. So not too shabby. And for the last map, we have a Grand Barra. Yeah, like I said, probably Maya, Portuguese, Poles against Britons, Italians, Franks or Slavs. Depends what your preferred cavalry save in the middle, in the pocket position. I really like Wonder's lineup there. Portuguese and Maya are fantastic archer saves as well. They're going for discounts, but you have extra pierce armor on their Italian archers. Britain ones produce faster, and that's a team bonus, so both of them produce faster. Yeah, I mean, Poles should fall on the back foot against both Slavs and Franks in the later stages of the game, but they can be very dangerous mid-Castle Age. Portuguese, Maya, and Poles? I think so too. We have no Arabia. Oh, the Grand Bar is Arabia at home. Will you cast Division 2? The only time that I'm getting to cast Division 2 is from Monday to Wednesday, usually. This next week, we actually have Thursday and Friday as well. Because this next week, we only have 1 round. We don't have 2 rounds. It's kind of straightforward, right? We have 5 weeks. We have 9 rounds. There is going to be 1 week with only 1 round. Otherwise, 2 rounds per week would be 10 rounds. So, following weekend, we're going to have round 5 only on Saturday and Sunday, which gives 2 extra days available for Division 2. I'm going to try to cast the schedule sets. I also feel really tired. I also feel really, really tired. So I need some rest as well. But I don't think there's any set scheduled on Monday. So a day off is more than enough. Have Onimaru game today too. Yeah, capybaras are playing Sal's, I think, right? Yes, I see 4 people in the lobby. I just want to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. 1 minute break until the lobby's full and they're ready to start the game. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey MC, I just joined. What's going on? Are we on a break right now? Yeah, I needed 1 minute. I was just waiting for the lobby to fill. They still are not there, all of them. We have Team China, all of them in the voice channel. Sebastian, Lucho. Maybe they're deciding between Nikov and ACCM. Nikov is going to join. ACCM is going to sit this one out. So that's where we're at right now. Let me just hey Super Chicho, how you doing? How you doing? And so Saturday, everything good? How's it going? Pretty well. Thank you for asking. We're just waiting to start, and there we go. We have Britons, Italians, and Slavs, actually. They're not going for the Franks. They're going for the Slavs and Maya post-Portuguese. The tool still has the issue with Mayans. Let me just message Carl right now. Maybe he has time. Okay. Wonders is getting destroyed. Yeah, Ben, Ling Yuan has been playing out of this world today. And they really seem in a good shape. And you know what? Just to avoid stuff like, scheduling issues, and not necessarily just scheduling issues, but players not scheduling. We knew that this is going to be a long tournament, is going to be over several weeks. And what we did basically was trying to kind of enforce some sets, but not necessarily enforce, but like put fixed time and a schedule table early on. Hey, this is the schedule that we came up with. Let us know if you guys have any issues with that. A lot of the players had issues with that. A lot of the players said, okay, yeah, that doesn't work for me to play, for instance, during that day or during that day, so we're going to play recorded games. That's why we had so many sets with recorded games. I want to say I'm also not keeping a full eye on what's happening in the scheduling. Arbase and CS, they are doing that part. I gotta say, I haven't seen Ling Yuan saying once that doesn't work for us. A single time. They're just like, oh, I gotta play that day. Cool. And again, like, not everyone from our scene is full-time. Not everyone can afford to say that. A lot of the players have full-time jobs, for instance, so you can absolutely understand if you're saying, hey, Thursdays and Fridays are an absolutely no-go. I can get off work to play AoE. And that's understandable. But they were like, okay, yeah, we have to play that time. Sure. That time and date. Okay. Thanks for letting us know. So I gotta say that when it comes to Ling Yuan, I really, really appreciate that effort. Yeah, not possible all the time for everyone, but they never had any single issue with the schedule. So it's been nice to see that. Finishing this off with game number 4. Game number 4, Wonders represented by Lucho, Nikov, and Sebastian. Sebastian playing as Britons. Barracks already up. On the other hand, on the other flank, we have a Lucho, Italians. Nothing about a barrack. Maybe it's just going to be range opening and late barracks in defense. And their pocket is going to be Nikov playing as Slavs. Late barrack could be an issue here. Could be definitely contested by the militia that Lix already has forward. And yeah, when it comes to Sebastian, he has militias in the queue of his own. But his militias are going to just stay in defense. They're not going to put any pressure. He's getting greedy with pushing one extra zebra here. One extra zebra. Couple of palisades. Oh, and he's trapping them. Oh, that's actually fantastic. Yeah, Yo is going to play as Poles in the pocket for the opponents, by the way. Oh, Vivi is playing as Portuguese. I didn't say that. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, Sebastian trapped those here. He's gonna have a range. Follow up. And he can send those militias forward. Issue is that by the time he sends those forward... Technically, Vivi should be having... range in defense. Only if this would not have been Drush FC. Which apparently is the case for Vivi. This is not Men-at-Arms into Archers. This is Drush FC. And range is gonna come up, is going to take care of all of those. And in the meantime, forward. Feels like the first archer you want to send forward here rather than leaving to deal with all of this. If you send it forward... Can stop the rewalling here. Also, you can start attacking the house. House in Dark Age. Negative armor and all of that. Can keep 2 villagers attacking it. Repairing it, sorry. And in the meantime, great job from Lucho. Killing not one, but the second vill is gonna go down here as well. Maybe even a third one for Lix. He just has militias as well. He went Drush FC too. Oh my god, that's incredibly greedy, I feel like, no? More vills coming forward from Lix. Oh boy. Militia staying there to block the path. Alright. Well, there goes the militias. Maybe had to pay attention to those as well. Yeah, there's an archer forward, but 4 vills repairing, rewalling everything. More are following. Faster production for the Britons. Well, and that's a team bonus, so it's going to be faster for both. Range forward and blacksmith. Lix preparing to go up. No, he can't. He's missing the res. And he's not on gold. What, is he gonna do skirms? Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's gonna be skirms behind the stone walls. Lix. You're going that? You're doing that? Et tu, Brutus? No way. No way. Tower and defense force from Vivi is pretty damn good here. Vivi's getting wheelbarrow. His timing is really delayed here. Has a lot of people on gold. Going to have to put down a range of his own and a blacksmith. Second buildings. Or maybe a market with so many people on gold, I guess. The wheelbarrow is coming as a surprise to me. It's quite funny. It's better to keep the trapped army alive. Well, it's better to delay the rewalling. But yeah, for now, this is what's very, very important. Pass Castle versus a mini feudal boom with a couple of scouts on the field. Scouts that are not gonna do too much because Vivi managed to defend and Sebastian didn't break in. But hey, good job taking out the barracks. I think that's still going to be a lot of value. And well, Lix managed to wall here as well. So Nikov had to stop the production and to try to go as fast as possible to the next stage. Now, to the next stage is Mr. Yo. No investment whatsoever. 1, 2 extra TCs. Folwarks already. Folwarks make the farms around them. Give 10% of that food straight into his bank. Feels like something's a tiny bit off with his build. Feels like he's going to start having some idle TC time. But no, he's fine. He has 6 villagers in the queue. Just making space for farms, chopping down that tree, place down more farms. Yeah. Good job so far. 34 vills. He's already ahead of Nico. Maybe not in resources collected. Yeah, Nikov is ahead. And he has Slavs farms. Farmers more efficient for them. And hey, still a couple of scouts for map control. Map control. Relics. Not that important, but relics are still a great value. Even in team games, when later on you're probably thinking about trading. And, well, I haven't even seen trade on this map. There's just so much gold in the middle. It all comes down to map control. Usually, especially with these walls, both teams will just trade from corner to corner. Southeast for Wonders, northwest for Lingyuan. And the thing is, we've seen this before from Poles. Mini boom, a lot of folwarks into people on stone. He has a TC next to the stone. There, I mind you, he already has 4 vills on it. Castle up on the wood line. By the time castle's going up, wood line is being chopped through as well. Schlachter privileges, stables, Knight's Blood in the middle of the map. It's hard to stop. Middle is cracked terrain, yeah. 20% extra bonus damage from, well, on the buildings when they're being attacked. Lycav is in for Nikov. He's going to put down his 2nd and his 3rd TC as well. But look at the difference in terms of eco already. And, you know, he's going to send those Lycav. What can they do? Because his flanks were not in Castle Age yet, so he does not have crossbowman reinforcements. People can just, you know, wall their woodlines. But Vivi wasn't even in the middle to wall his woodlines. Vivi's gonna go Portuguese CA. Oh, my poor fragile heart. No Persian tactics, no heavy CA. Surely it was a misclick. It has 2 CA, 2 archers. Oh no. Maybe he just wants organ guns. Maybe. But organ guns don't perform that nicely against British arbalesters. Portuguese CA VVY. Portuguese CA Maya's curbs. Lingyuan is not impressing me so far. It's not putting a good impression here. They're only going to try to harass Io here. Like I said, Io's just getting gloom. There's the stables. I think the castle goes somewhere up here. Or do you try to hide it? To hide the timing? Not entirely sure. No. Just defend. Make sure you can chop through. Britain archers will matter at CA, no? Yeah. Extra range and... Yeah, he's already putting pressure here. As walls from Britons as well. Full walls. Battle's gonna be pushed in the middle. In the middle, Lucho has a TC already. Sebastian is moving there as well. They have the map control technically. Oh, maybe Lix just wanted to go plumed archers. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. As a matter of fact. And they have no idea. I think 1 or 2... Like, okay. These walls are fine and everything, but 1 or 2 outposts should have been the case. Also, Lix still has a vill here. Lix walled this first because they were afraid of the scouts, archers, pressure. So I don't know why Lucho didn't wall here to secure the stone. So if Nikov gets to Boyar, he just kills everything, right? Tough to get to Boyar, though, because... okay, Lix is getting... Oh, Lix is getting petards. Oh, he's thinking about the outpost. He's thinking about the outpost, but isn't it a tad bit late? Luchito. Boyar is very expensive. You need a lot of production. It's an expensive unit to upgrade as well. And it's not like they're gonna give you time. Like, Schlachta privileges are going to flood. Lucho's gonna lose all of his military. What's Nico's military count? 4 monks and 9 light cav. Poles can add in a couple of scouts as well. Upgrade them to light cav to snipe the monks. Poles have cheaper light cav and bloodlines upgrade. That's greedy. No, that's greedy. Taking a relic next to 4 monks. Nikov is putting down a castle, so he's definitely thinking about a couple of boyars. Maybe that's why he's going so heavy into monks. Boyars and monks could be quite nice. He also absolutely forgot about this. Monk. Wherever. Alright, well, Lucho is being said hi to by the Maya Bloomed Archers. And another castle. Another castle is in the cooking. Now, some could ask Danny, where is that castle going? If I know Lix, the Lix that didn't open a couple of scrims behind the stone walls, castle should be going right here. However, for the time being, he needs to make a siege workshop of his own, I feel like, because that one is scary. Lix is going to Sandvilles to go through Yo's opening to get a TC up here, where Vivi should probably think about chopping. Yeah, that's just rude. That's just rude. Nikov is getting Detonets. So with Detonets, he wants more castle, more production. Flanks are both up to the next stage, though. There's a siege workshop. Huh. And you know what? Lucho cleared up Lix's military, but how do you stop this? How do you stop this? Lucho is going to be pushed back from the middle. That's 17 knights right there. Oh, he's coming forward with another castle as well. It's just a classic Yo move. Alright, well, goodbye, villagers. It was a pleasure doing business with you. He just sacrifices them rather than taking them home. Doesn't wanna open the door, but like the door... Okay, the door is strong, but hey, the walls are not structural. The walls are just cosmetic. They could have broken in easily there. I guess they just want to clean up the military that's in the middle of the map as well. They could definitely do that. Nikov's monks weren't converting early on. There's not enough boyars there. And guys, I mean, 16 knights is just not something that you can easily deal with. It's 16 knights. Castle going up in defense from Vivi. And here comes two Rams. What are they gonna do? Jump on this TC after that castle goes up? Oh my god, it's only 3 vills building it. There's so much military here. It's only 24 knights out of 50. Where's the rest of them? They're coming. We'll see. Okay. There are 30 of them. It's still almost only half. Okay, a lot of them are idle in the middle of the map. This Jover couldn't call it Jover yet. Nikov's going Imp. But so is Yo. So again, like in Imp, Yo kind of falls on the back foot, but it's all about the damage that you're doing up until then, and it's almost 100 more Pa4 team Ling Yuan right now. All of them are going up to the next stage. We're gonna get to a point where Maya are going to be very hard to stop as well, with plumed archers on that side against Italians. Mobility is going to be important. However, this castle might fall. Traps are in the queue. Timing for Italians was very important. University coming in for you. He wants masonry, probably. Can he afford it? He's missing the gold, huh? No, wait, masonry is wood and food? How much does masonry cost? Yeah, it's wood and food. Sorry. He could definitely get it. Lucha has 40 vills. Well, he lost all of that. He lost all of his expansion, and he lost to some raids as well. It's 50 vills, but he's imp. 50 vills or not, you know? A lot of good raids here. Nikov is losing a lot of eco. Now those are going to be Cavaliers. They're going to get Blast Furnace, and they are lacking a +4 Pierce Armor. But how many archers? Well, we still do have 28 British Arbalesters. Vivi's not transitioning to Arbs of his... Oh, he is. He is. My bad. My bad. I'm just extremely blind. Couple of Boyars trying to get a couple of raids in, but... Yeah, not too sure about that. Elite Boyar is in the queue. Remember what I told you about that TC? That was just funny. This is still standing. This is still standing. What does Lucho have? 1 bombard cannon and 4 Janbos. 4 Janbos are not gonna cut it. 31 crossbowmen might, but... Okay, ballistic, chemistry are both in. So is Bracer. Can't afford Arbalesters. Not with 50 vills. Definitely. But Janbos are going to push that back. All 2 of them. It's the scary element though. You see 2 Janbos. Can't really take a close look like I can. You see, I can zoom in. I can select them. I can see there's only 2 Janbos. But it's enough for you to see one of them there. And you just want to run as well. Vivi is here though, and Vivi finally had made the transition to Arbalesters. However, Wanda is catching up in military. A whole lot more eco down though. It just feels like Lix is going to push hard on this map. I think Lix is cutting the trees with the trap. Oh, I agree, Bobman. I agree. Balls are so hard counter now. I think they had a time window. And at this point, Poles should just raid. Raid. And that's exactly what he's doing. Siege. Dedge. Oh, that's huge. Those are expensive losses for Lucho. Oh, he's in. Oh, Lucho just noticed it. Not a whole lot of damage to a unit that has 3 base pierce armor and 4 more from the blacksmith upgrades. Can Nikov do this, guys? That's my question. He's starting the trade. This is the first time on this map where I'm seeing people starting the trade. Usually there's so much gold in the middle. But no. Have Italian, so they have a good trade as well. Can Nikov do this alone? He has 36 elite warriors right now. Poles can't do anything about them right now either. Maybe... What about elite Obuk? Issue is you're never taking a straight fight against an elite Obuk, right? You're gonna have Italians there. And Britons. Britons only have 9 Arbalesters, though. Really low pop for both flanks. It's just Nikov against the world here. Can he manage to put down all the fires, guys? They need it. Like, Nikov is thinking about starting the trade, but Nikov needs to think about securing that. So he's starting to wall. He's also missing a tile here. I hope he's gonna know that. But half transition for Lix. He's just going to finish the job. Going to probably try to completely nuke Lucho from this side of the map. And then... yeah. Yo, still just raiding, trying to take good fights against small groups of military from Nikov. Nikov has so much military in the middle, though. It's kind of tough to find small groups of military. Sebastian is trying to reboom, like that's good. But yeah, pikemen are out in the open. Still have the bonus damage. Does he have the gold for a halberdier? No, 600 gold still. What is that? Elite Obuk. Hey, I don't wanna kind of praise myself, but I call this. However, still not the biggest fan of Elite Obuk because of the amount of range units on the field. However, what do we say about the flanks? The flanks are super low in pop. The flanks took a lot of damage. So technically, your flanks should be fine to deal with all of that military. You just need an answer to elite boyars right now. You have now Halbs from Lix, elite Obuk from Yo, and elite Skirms from Vivi? No, Vivi, what? Why? You have the gold control. You have a lot of gold access, no? Oh my god, they need to do something here, though. Nikov is pushing them like crazy. There still is a chance for Wonders. Wonders are not in a bad spot in the table. A point would still be better than none, and $100 extra as well. Big fight that once all of those elite Obuks are mixed in, Nikov needs to kind of like just bounce away, because those elite Obuks will just stripe down more and more and more armor. That's just so much military from Maya. Gonna stop here. I wouldn't even be surprised to see maybe capped ram from Lix. Capped ram, he only has 26 on food. Definitely siege ram, not something that he can afford. Maybe if Lix, maybe if Yo slings him, but Yo is investing into double food comp. It's kind of tough. They're starting the trade as well. Guys, I haven't seen trade started before on this map. Usually you're kind of just focused on the middle. Not anymore. Man, Lucho barely has any vills left, but Lucho's military, you can't do anything against it. Only one can do something against it is Lix. That's the capped ram. What is that? Yeoman for Sebastian, so he's gonna have extra range. idea. Double cap ram. Rams work wonders against Britons. Pun unintended. Murder holes from Vivi. Okay, okay. We're scared of those boyars. Shouldn't Vivi go for hand cannons? No. I'm fine with him being on range units against Britons. Like, he just needs to keep Britons occupied so Britons don't mass more units to deal with the Obuks. Because Obuks are very effective against the boyars. There's the rams I was talking about earlier. And they're gonna break the trade. Same on this other side, probably. Oh my god. Holy triple wall. Vivi just needs cannons. Against British harbor blasters with yeomen? Guys, I don't like the hand cannons. I don't like the hand cannons at all. Wait. Nikov's units just... Okay, he's patrolling them in. But yeah, they were on stand ground. Oof. Half of them were just not attacking, not doing anything. The ARBs are here as well, which means ARBs are not in the middle, technically. Oh, there's 60 total? How was he able to get back to 60? No, like siege. Okay, okay, makes sense. Especially with arquebus. But it's, again, British arbalesters. They can snipe the siege. Guys, this is a fantastic game. Jesus Christ. Tim Ling Yuan, 550 pop, 450 for Wonder, so 100 more... But it's 100 more eco. It's 100 more eco. They have almost the same amount of military. Team Wonders is actually with 5,000 more military value. How were they able to sustain the production? It's just like Nikov slinging them like crazy. Or what? How are they able to maintain the production? Onager now from Nikov. What? This is crazy. I thought Lucho was completely dead. He completely dead. He has 36 eco. Why Lucho not reboom? Where? Where does he reboom? His base is gone. Where does he reboom? Maybe asks for his teammate to open the walls to reboom here. He's in the middle, and for now, his military is super effective. He has 99 kills. Okay, oh sorry, this had the boyars as well. 88 kills. Oh, that's still super, super high. Yeah, their KDs must be extremely broken. Nice job on sniping that trap just before the castle went down, but now here comes Lix, who changed his mind. Oh no, he changed his mind because the castle is down. Oh no, yeah, this looks like the finishing blow here on the Lucho's base and military and everything. Like all of those units coming to face the plumed archers. Oh wait, no, Sebastian is here as well. Oh, abort mission. Abort mission. There's 3 militaries there, Vivi. You're strong, but you're not that strong. If we have 3 militaries here, that means we don't have too much onto this side. And you're pushing forward. Keep and bombard towers with or without arquebus. With arquebus, of course. Nikov still finds units to send. He has 40 boyars in the queue on top of the 41 boyars present on the field right now. And that's the capped ram. Siege workshop, don't really see how that works. Maybe against all the keeps he's thinking about clearing those up if somehow they manage to clear up the military. And they will. The boyars are just eating everything. Guys, allow me for... Okay, I still need to watch this fight. Allow me afterwards to just check the KDs. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I'm amazed. Now, Elite Eagle Warrior is going to be important against the range units in here. Do they have Polkans already? They do. Sappers from you? What's he punching? Why the hell did you just get sappers? What? Okay, well. Just in case? Alright. Alright. Lucho has 7 vills. Where are his 7 vills? Lucho, I think we're not addressing the elephant in the room. Lucho, you need to bounce, dude! I wish I would be this relaxed in life. As Lucho is. I wish I would be sleeping at night as peacefully as those 7 villagers were mining gold. He's going to put down ranges. He is not thinking about a TC or rebooming or anything. Lix is bloody unstoppable. Unstoppable unless boyars are coming here. Wait a minute. Boyars are coming here. Variables are different though. You still have some random O-books here. Castle going up. Lucho's out of the game. Still has 7 villagers. What are they doing? Putting down ranges. He's just being slung. Seba is slinging him. 0 on food for Seba. It's fine. He doesn't need. He needs trade cards and arbalesters, and that's it. He's almost 200 pop. Nikov is almost 200 pop. There's a 120 pop difference, guys. I wonder where is that coming from. Lucho still has 16 Genoese crossbowmen with 85 kills on them. Guys, we have a TC. Don't worry about it. This 175 wood spent on a... Oh my god. Vivi going Onager? Everyone's going Onager, dude. We have Vivi with Onager. We had Nikov teching it. I swear I saw Lix maybe too. There was some... Yeah, Lix has Onager as well. $100 HP Eagles, a rip trade. Yeah, but those can be demolished by the boyar still. Eight melee armor. Plus 3 from the blacksmith upgrade. Cabrams are an issue here. Lix can even get slung to get siege rams. He could clap the markets. Now you have boyars here. Cavaliers are chasing all of those boyars, but Cavaliers are going to take so long to destroy the raids. I think Obuk would have been better. Lucho made a TC. Yeah. He's booming. He needs like 6 TCs, but yeah. Is he bringing the arbalesters to fight the eagles? Maybe he's just trying to clear this up. What's happening here? Because human keeps from British are pushing with trebs. Do they have werewolf? They do. And fully upgraded arbalesters. Tough. Boyar's raiding. That homie is struck with fear. Is fearing for his dear life. I don't know who's winning this game. I said I want to check the KD because it's probably so good for Team Wonders. Like, they just seem to not lose minute area at all. Look at this. Over 1, where all the KD ratio for Team Lingyuan are negative. Yeah, like, this is how they're still in the game. It's just better composition, better units. And Wonders with less units right now. Still more pop. They have almost about 40 less military. They still have more military value. Keep MVP. Yeah, and don't forget that the Omen affects them as well. It's +2 attack on them. And I just don't see how they clean this up. Now Vivi is switching to Halberdiers as well. It's too late. They can't clean this up. And Lingyuan takes game number 4 in a clean sweep. Holy result. Just gonna wanna run straight up to the website. Though I'm not 100% sure if it was updated. Probably still good enough to know the results. But wow. What a good series from Lingyuan. Props to them. GG, well played. And in my opinion, in this game, with less with worse civs as well. Team Wonders did the best they could. I honestly thought there's a chance for them to push back. I just think it was too late for Lucho. The reboom was too slow. Really nice result for Lingyuan, of course. Now Wonders are in a bit of a tough spot. They will have to try harder for the next series. Leaks MVP. He played really damn well. Okay, that last game was a win for Lingyuan, and 1 second. Let's take a look at the website. Let me see if I have it up. What does that mean? Well, that means that Lingyuan is at 15 points right now. It hasn't been updated. But yeah, they get 5 points and Wonders stay at 9. So Lingyuan goes at the top of the group. And the thing is that puts pressure on Tag and on Nocturna because they want they want a 4-0 against their opponents in order to catch up with Lingyuan. Let me bring back the music. Now, in order... That's going to be tough for them, right? Why is that going to be tough? Because they face each other, don't they? They face each other. Oh, God. Tomorrow for a series. Chat! That's going to be so good. Absolute boss music being played for Lingyuan. Netor, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for being here, guys. I hope you enjoyed the series. It was absolute banger. And now, actually, next, we're gonna have the next matchup from round 4 is going to be Salz versus Onimaru Capybaras. So I'm going to take a 2-minute break. And then I'm going to break the break straight up with the interviews, okay? I'm going to have to prepare a couple of things. So guys enjoy a 5 minutes break, maybe even less. Be back because yeah, it's going to be a nice series. I'll see you guys in a few.
I don't think that I am captain in like standard mind that this is a leader, this is a push guy, this is a guy that keep it up all teammates. I think we do it together with team. We do draft with team. We communicate about everything. So I don't think I am that captain. I am more about a manager of a team. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think in team games I had better results because I play with better players. only once I need to show myself.
Yeah, I think so. Just sometimes it might be hard to find again the strategy that suits everybody, because in 1v1 I decide for myself what I'm going to do, and now I have to decide for a team what team has to do. But I think we are doing a good job at that, and that's why probably we are here in the first division.
Basically, I think 1v1 I am better player. I think team games harder to everyone because it's not only when you play 1v1, it's only field when two players in the map. So you can control everything. You can you more flexible here. So when you play in team games, it's more about communication. It's more about execution. You should play perfectly. One mistake and your team can can lose the game. So it's pressure maybe in this thing. So it's not easy.
I think I will not be nervous, but I feel some pressure. Maybe it will help me to play better.
Well, I used to get nervous when I play, especially 1v1 tournaments. But I think since I visited the Brazilian LAN, I actually will be less stressful about the tournaments because I've already seen it, and now I feel like kind of close to it, not feeling like this is something I've never seen in my life. So definitely less pressure right now. And also, I would say about team games that in team games I feel way more comfortable because I also used to team sports. Like dancing is also a team sport in some sort of way because you are dancing with a partner, and I don't know. I feel like I have some habits that usually make a good team. Actually, way more comfortable than 1v1.
I think it's happens to me when I play deeper stage of qualifiers in 1v1s, or maybe main event. I mean, when I play versus top 10, top 16 players, maybe a little bit in the beginning of the game, but then I will shake up and all good.
It's kind of hard to say in general. I think we have like three extremely good leaders, and everyone can be at any role. And I think everyone was in any role. Like I'm speaking more about Taro and Viper. So it's hard to say. I think we just get the roles. That's our maybe strong part. We just get the roles for a particular map, for a particular situation, and we just try to keep them perfectly. I think that's kind of our strong part. And at the same time, Lewis has an amazing execution. If we have some place where we need a very strong execution as well, so Lewis can do that as well. So yeah, I think this is one of the trickiest question actually for our team.
Oh yes. Well, I think my role is kind of like the fourth player. Obviously, I don't have as much experience as everyone else on team games. Like, I know that. I'm not going to, like, deny it. But just like what Vince said, right? Execution, flank player. If you need me to micro versus, you know, whoever, it's fine. It's kind of my role.
Final, for sure. I think we all want to play on the stage as well. And I think we have the potential to win the whole tournament. So definitely we are aiming for that. I think we start like really good. We might be on a position where we can hide the stuff and just waiting for like the playoffs. But in general, I think like practice is super important. And I think after we face Vanguard the first round, we will practice a lot with them. So definitely we are looking forward for that.
Yeah, I mean, practice is good. I feel like we're practicing quite a lot, like most days of the week, and it feels pretty solid. I think I can't speak for any other people, but I feel like sometimes I'm still making some, be careful what I say, some stupid decisions, but I guess as I play more, it's just getting used to the team game thing more.
Well, ready is a hard word. I think it's always there's always ways to improve. For now, I think that what we need is to keep practicing, and from practice, we need to get more different approaches, even on similar maps. Just be more flexible already, but at the same time, we can get more strategies on the similar map, different approaches. So it's got to be make it much harder for our opponents to guess what we're gonna do and be ready to react to what they will do. I think that probably the key for us. Yeah, I think it's kind of similar. We just can play everything. I think our style will be to adapt. That's our strongest part, I think. So we can just adapt to what other teams do and just do it better.
I think it's pretty good. Like before you play a game, you kind of have a general idea of what you're gonna do before you go into the game. But then, like depending on your opponent's saves and your map and things like that, you kind of have to adapt like on the fly. But I think it's pretty good. I think overall, very confident in the calling and stuff. So.
Well, I think it should be Viper usually, or whoever plays on the pocket role, right? Because he has more view, more time to ask if we are not say we don't know where the army are and such. He should be the one aware and be proactive and asking where the armies are. But basically, I think pocket is the position where he should talk the most.
Well, basically, I'm responsible for people to get to interview. If they don't come here, then I have to ask them again. I have the schedule thing, all the stuff like that. But yeah, in general, as I said before, I think everyone here is strong enough to make the calls. So basically, it's just more like get everyone together and probably just, I don't even know, a little bit more responsible to everything go flawless. That's at least how I see that.
Ooh, I don't think there's an A or B team, to be honest. But if we want to spice it up, we can say that we are the A team, but that will say that they are the A team. And for sure, I am looking forward for the first round because I think they will be way more motivated than us. Like Dowd wants to kill us. Probably will be his best series ever. Like he will be on point.
I think here we can point out that I think it's original idea was that there is no A and B team. That's just from very beginning, even from our managers and from everybody in the Maru. It went like we just have the names and there is nothing about A, B, C. Every team is equal. I think that's was the main point of the dividing the big teams as well.
Well, except from the Division 2 team, of course. We just have the.
Have to admit, right? That something was.
Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. We're going to start the second series of the day soon. Salz versus Onimaru Capybaras. Onimaru Capybaras had a bye so far, so they just played their second set yesterday. Ooh, wait, I need to do something really quick. I guess this is this one. Should we go into this one? Okay. So right now, they're at the half of the table. They're not in the top 4. They're not in the last 4. They're on position number 5 with 8 points. Salz is at the bottom on position number 9 with 1 point. They desperately need to perform well to get some wins today. It's going to be tough. Onimara capybaras are going to be a tough cookie to break. Tato Candy Crush League. Hey, Tiramis, how's it going? Good to see you here. I think Sal's are full of surprises. I think they're still gonna put up a very good fight. I think this is still going to be a fantastic series. Now, let me see if I'm right. Game number 1 is going to start with Nomad. And Berbers, Lithuanians, and Magyars for Capybaras. Interesting safe choices, a lot of mobility. Berbers, Georgians, and Tupi for Team Sals. So I see a lot of FC potential there. Now, that leaves 2 water maps and a closed map remaining. The 2 water maps, I see a lot of good choices. I see Italians, Armenians, Portuguese, Celts, well, not sure about Ethiopians. I think Ethiopians might be probably for fortified clearing. We'll see. And for Capybaras, again, I see Shu, Japanese, Vikings. Saracens could be good for migration or Crescent. It's it's funny though. Berbers, I expect it to be on Crescent actually, and we're going to see them on Nomad. Interesting. Interesting. And then we have fortified clearing with our... Oh, Lithuanians could be... Oh, no. Lithuanians are going to be here on Nomad. I thought Lithuanians could be on fortified clearing. You could have some... well, maybe Spanish way? Not Spanish on Nomad is crazy, no? Yeah, also true. Maybe they pick them for fortified clearing. Instead of, I don't know, Turks. Where are Turks? Ah, Turks are for Sals. Probably gonna play them there. Bohemians? Where's Bohemians? They're not here, or I can't see them. Are they banned? Teutons are banned. If Lewis plays fortified clearing, he's not going to be terrified anymore of Teutons. Guys, let's not chit-chat anymore. Let's actually go into game number 1 and see what's happening, because this series is going to be good. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? That's what I want to hear, because like, is YouTube chat ready? Is Twitch? I need to know. I need to know. I'm hearing game sounds. I know you guys don't, because I don't have them in the scene. But I'm hearing games. I'm in the game. So 14, we're ready. All right. All right. All right. That's all I needed to hear. Game's rolling. Hopefully no dead vills yet. Let's take a look here. Classic Pro. Putting down his TC. He's going to play as Georgians like we've seen. Where are his teammates? First of all, he does know about the TC happening here from the opponent. But his teammates, one of them, Antagonist playing as Berbers, close by. Antagonist starting with Berbers in the middle of the map would make things quite weird when it comes to a potential fast castle, maybe a castle drop, stone, access, etc., etc. And then you have Dark at the bottom playing as the Tupi. Tupi with a fast castle potential as well. They, especially because they have stone next to their TC. Now, their opponents, where are they? One of them in the north, Tato playing as Magyars. One of them in the south, Viper playing as Berbers. And all the way to the east... Sorry, that was Lewis playing as Lithuanians. My bad, my bad, my bad. Viper is playing all the way to the east with Berbers, Stone close by as well. Lewis playing on Nomad. He's not afraid after yesterday anymore. And you know what? He should not be. He is going to probably have a way easier game than yesterday. So he's going to just chill now. Even though I didn't perform bad at all yesterday either. Oh, Tato getting a tiny bit too fancy. Almost failed the quick walls. Nice. He's gonna do the trick. He's going to do the trick where he's basically going to force drop at the dock. You can say, Danny, hunters cannot drop at the dock, but he can have a trick here where if he switches the food source, villagers will drop off automatically, because a shorefish villager is like 10 or 15, I don't remember properly, but I think it's 10 food per vill. And a hunter is up to 35. So what's going to happen is that that vill is going to become technically a fisherman. And a fisherman with 35 food. He's not going to lose the extra 25. And he's going to instantly drop it. But you have to pay attention to it, you see? Now she's a fisherman. Dropped instantly. And now they're going to go back to the boar. You have to pay attention to it. It's very micro intensive, or otherwise you risk villagers running straight into Dark CC and, well, not only losing all the food, but losing all the villagers. Because, like, technically they want to run to the town center to drop off resources. Can any team stream their point of view? Yes. They do have to stream with a 2 minutes stream delay, though. That is the requirements from World's Edge, is the Unified Handbook. And yeah, they have a couple of requirements, like not allowed to read chat, not have chat on screen, and all of that jazz. All of Team Salz is going up to the next stage. First one to get up is going to be Classic Pro with Georges. He's probably going to go on water. How are things looking like on water? He's next to Viper. Oh, Viper has fish both here and here. Rather fantastic in it. Oh, he could actually catch Classic Pro here. Wait, I'm very confused. Oh, he actually he has his TC here, so he made these two docks to kind of like split his attention between Lewis and Viper's initial docks. And in the meantime, does he know? What do they know? He doesn't know Viper is here and that he made another dock here. He does know about these two, so he's going to contest water. And he doesn't know that Lewis is here? Oh, that's funny. Lewis is gonna get away with it. Tato is going up to the next stage. He's Magyars, so his Hulks are going to get free forging, an extra attack. Great against other fires, or maybe Hulks, or maybe random units that they catch on shore. Not great against other Hulks, because Hulks have 5 melee armor and only 4 attack, and that forging gives them 5 attack. That is cancelled by all that melee armor that Hulks have in Feudal Age. Hey, Silent. How's it going? So, he's going to open a couple of fire galleys and then transition into Hulks. It's going to fight Dark on the water. Dark investing into a couple of fires as well. Viper going up quite late. That reads into a pure fast castle into camel archers. Viper got no boars. Has a lot of fish. 13 fishing ships. Now, it's all on his allies to keep that safe. Not only that, but Classic Pro has no idea that Viper has fish there. However, he's going to send a fire ship, and he's going to find Viper. Viper is probably going to react to this, might still be losing the fishing ship. No, he's fine. But now dogs don't attack anymore in Dark Age. So that's going to be it. A couple Not even a couple, just one galley. I do like that Dark is repairing all of those though. However, Lewis is investing in hulks from the top as well. Dark is caught here. In between two homies. Antagonist, first one to get up to the next stage. What did I say? That it's tough for Burmese to go up to the next stage, to go fast castle into Arambai from the middle of the map. When Stone is far away. Well, look at him! Good for you, homie. He's going up to the next stage. And where is he going? Straight to Castle Drop Lewis. That's right. Lewis, who's Feudal Age. Market Blacksmith coming up. Goodbye, berries. Hope those tasted good while they lasted. But now Lewis will have to deal with Arambai. And, you know, that's fine and everything if you're in Castle Age and you have monks in defense, especially with Lithuanians. Not the greatest when you're still in Feudal and you're just clicked up. So stone walls are going to be seen. Now this castle goes up. Can shoot the palisade almost instantly. Those are Feudal Age stone walls, however. If Antagonist really wants to run in, and after he's gonna see them, of course, he can just make one petard, because one petard is enough to break Feudal Age stone walls. For Castle Age ones, you need two. They go from 1080 to 1800 HP. I think I would really like to see that because he needs those conks to run in. Now, in the meantime, Viper is almost up as well. Dark is almost up as well. Only has 1 on stone though. 700 stone. Where is he going? You can't be going with Castle Drop Lewis again. You have to Castle Drop someone else. But who do you Castle Drop? Is he gonna walk all the way to Tato? Or is he just scolding Antagonist that, yeah, you should have Castle Drop Tato? So I can Castle Drop Lewis. No, okay, yeah, it's a tiny bit, you know, scratching your head like all the way across. I don't know how to explain this. You know what I mean. But yeah. Dark has to travel all the way up top. He's going to be the one castle dropping Tato. Tato is panicking big time. Now, some could argue that that is a far away castle, but no, it's not. It's just in range, and he's going to get the range upgrades as well. He's gonna go black with archers anyway, so might as well. Tato is still in Feudal Age. Hasn't clicked up yet. He can click up now. I'm not even sure that can survive. I'm not sure he can survive. Arambai still being super annoying. For now, this is fantastic start for Team Cells. They've done damage to Lewis. They've done damage to Tato. Viper, however, is walled, cozy, in his corner with camel archers. But remember what I said, in his corner. He can actually get corner here. However, he does have the counter units to Arambai. They are considered... They have cavalry armor. Cavalry archers. Armor class. Okay. I have PTSD. I have to check now before saying something that I might regret. But yeah, I mean, camel archers are going to be fantastic against them. However, you see, when they get too close, man, the micro here between Antagonist and Viper. Now, the Blackwood archers might be an issue, especially without bot narrow. It's fine. It's fine. He has to also bring them all the way from there. Tato had to repair that for a while. Now, what I wonder is, if you're a Dark, Isn't it worth it to invest into a siege workshop here? And just force more reaction. Classic Pro is also like, I haven't talked about Classic Pro. He just got to the next stage. He was fighting for water for a while, and now he's putting a second and... No, he had a second. He's putting a third PC down and a fortified church. Those are going to be boosting his eco as well. I can't tell who's in a better spot. 191 pop, 191 pop. 158 eco, 154 eco. 40 military, 37. Map control seems to be better for Team Sal's. Which is crazy because based on how they started on this map, they started in the middle and they are kind of expanding. They're kind of like, you know, bursting out towards their enemies, where you would expect if you have the enemies, like you have Viper, Lewis, and Tato, to like kind of push them in. You don't want to be in the middle of the map because you take all the heat, basically. Why do players never make petards? Dark would have petarded Pato's TC before he hit Castle Age. Can he? This is walled. Where does the petard go? Maybe in the house, but... It's food investment that he didn't have to. He got Bodkin Arrow super late because he couldn't afford it. And you're saying Dark could have petarded Tato's TC before he hit Castle Age. You know that. I know that. Dark doesn't know that. All he knows, Tato could be 90% to Castle Age. By the time his petards, he creates the petards, he's up to the next stage already. And then, yeah, okay, you still force a TC down, but this TC took 5,000 damage, and that villager is just repairing HP. It takes 4 times more resources to repair a TC than any other building. You repair a building at half of the wood cost, usually. And it takes double the wood to repair that that TC. It's still taxing. Plus below idle time. Yep. Yeah. There's a lot of damage to Lewis though. How are the eco kills? Dark lost 13 vills. I think that's the fish. He has 0 fishing chips. Viper only lost 5 units. Tato killed 19. Probably on water as well. Yeah, classic. They have 0 fishing chips. Capybaras completely won water. Capybaras, especially... Maybe Lewis not that much, even though Lewis has his team. Also, Castle denied. This is huge. But Tato and Viper play a lot of Rage Forest. You tell me that these players cannot take advantage of water being won? Sure they can. 19 fishing ships, 17 fishing ships, and still adding. And 13 for Viper. Actually, I expected more fishing ships for Viper. Someone check his PC. Cass doesn't need too much food. Just needs camel archers. Actually, kind of low on eco, low on military as well. If we're being honest. These 2 TCs just beg for a castle draw from Dark, I feel like. But he can't afford it just now. Castle going up. Castle going up from antagonist as well. He's the first one to click up to the next stage. Viper is getting Kasbah. So, faster production on all of those camel archers. Oh, I think I missed a huge mangonel shot here. Classic Pro is going up to the next stage. Classic Pro's castle is on a hill. Takes less damage. can repair it forever. Remember when I was saying that Dark could put an offensive castle on Lewis's 2 TCs? Well, Lewis is going to put a castle forward. Defensive castle for Dark. Dark also lost a lot of villagers to those Camel Archers. They have 16 kills on them already. They're gonna go try to raid Classic Pro a bit as well. Classic Pro, defensive castles on hills. He's gonna go Monaspa. The people going up. Lewis going up. Tato going up. Mega Hussar, castle in defense, going to be able to trap this down technically. Antagonist up first though. Yeah, what's up, Kurt? It's weird to go Monaspa. I understand it though, but now you kind of need trebs instead of producing more. Those raids, however, are going to be quite welcome for Team South. More castles here as well. Man, Antagonist is in a really good spot right now. Very close eco count, a very close military count as well. And, well, Team South has a better Vil count. Because look how much fish capybaras have. Lewis is going to go into ladies as well. He is already being trapped down. He is going imp as well. Once imp, he could contest that castle as well, and maybe this castle too. He's investing a lot of stone into repairing. He's probably going to have to buy some of the stone as well. Now, what does Viper think he can do here? Not too much. How are things looking like here? The antagonist is trapping down Tato. Tato, who's now looking for wood lines? He was pushed back from Classic Pro there. CA is a good choice, especially against Monaspa, I feel like. And he needs the mobility, but... Oh, what a find from Lewis! No, never mind, just passing. Just passing, Lewis! Oh, never mind. Never mind, smiling wave, boys. Homie just wants to go straight for the settlements. More raids. Where was Tato CA? Oh, Tato CA, we're dealing with this. Guys, Sal's actually in a decent spot. They have 30 more military right now. That castle took so much damage. And now there's 4 traps attacking it. You can't be repairing too much from 4 traps, especially when you want traps of your own and buying more stone. Even though he has 23 on stone. Guys! Dark's gonna lose this castle. However, it's fine. It just needs to just relocate his eco. He's gonna expand at the top. That's fine. Tato completely cut from his teammates. Like, this is really good for Onimaru Capybaras if Tato manages to hold here. Because there's 2 players. One of them still Castle Age. One of them still Castle Age. That Lewis could technically just roll here, right? Yeah, just buy time for Viper. Viper who is also imp. They need Monaspa to come and snipe the cavalry, I feel like. Monaspa cannot... See, right now, they're idle. They're absolutely idle. How many of them? 32. I think 30 of them have to come here. Just snipe the traps. Raid Lewis. Lewis has latest though, so ladies can just ignore the armor. Do you remember what I said literally 20 seconds ago? That those elite Monaspas cannot take that fight? Do you remember? I'm so sorry. I will just silent cast for the rest of the game. Tato's in a bad spot here. Nice pushback on Viper. I mean, this is just too much military for Capybaras to win with. Guys, it's 200 military to 68. Like, Lewis is going to try to push here, but there's not enough units. It's 12 Camel Archers, 7 Ladies versus 57 Blackwood Archers. Yeah, okay, Mangonels. Bomber cannons, sure. But Monaspas can just roll here as well. Monaspas for now are just still chasing Tato. How many trebs? Yes. Yes. I think Capybaras are dead. Look at the pop. It's 380 to 526. Oh my god. Imp from Dark now as well. He instantly hits elite Blackwood Archers, 84 of them on the field, and if he manages to get the poison damage on them as well, how are things looking like? Flash news, spoiler alert, he can't afford it. He can't afford it. Onager can only deal with those. There's Curer. Tatos, reboom TC. Only TC. No! There's another one here. And this one is castle drop by Viper to keep him safe. Trade cogs on water, since of course they won water. They can now trade freely. Trade freely or gold on 70% of the map. You tell me what you guys prefer. So you're not Spanish, so how would it be? Curare? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I don't know all the etymology of the words, unfortunately. But it is probably either Spanish or if it's from 2P Portuguese, maybe. The military count, yeah. It's just the way it is. I want to say that I'm very impressed by Team Salts. Not just because it's Onimaru Capybara, but Romanians don't understand Spanish. Ah, I'm getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited. Help. Let's take a trip down memory lane and look at the beginning. Look where they started. 1, 2, 3. Technically, from this side of the map, Onimaru should be in a better spot to push towards the middle. Usually on Nomad, the people that start in the middle find it harder to expand because like they can get surrounded by the enemies. Especially with Water 1. I gotta say that Team Salts lost water. So then again, like, even being closer to water would be even worse to them. So kind of had to be stuck in the middle. And they managed to break out. Even though I completely misjudged the, choice of antagonist castle dropping all the way down here, Lewis. And then the guy that was super close to Lewis went all the way up here to castle drop Tato. But hey, it just had better synergy. It had to be that way. Really good game number 1 from Team Salts. And probably really wanted that 1 point. They only have 1 point in the table right now. They're at the absolute bottom of it. But this is their redemption arc. Probably very happy with that win. Sal's winning game number 1, and now for the next map, we're going to have fortified clearing. Yeah, makes you wonder if that Spanish pick, you know, could not have been better on Nomad. Like, I understand you want Spanish, you want Kongs, maybe on fortified clearing, maybe some good monks. Would there not be the same effect if you replace Berbers with Spanish? You know, would it not be the same effect on flank? On fortified clearing? I don't know. We'll see. Game number 2 is fortified clearing, actually. Let me just check something really quick. Why the civs already and the overlay for fortified clearing? Because we're gonna watch fortified clearing. Game number 2. Mr. Shire. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean, why? What a transition. Professional. Please. I feel like Red lost to map positioning. He started too far from his team. He was almost closer to all 3 opponents than his closest ally. Yeah, so being so far away usually means that you can boom it out as well. However, in that particular situation, he was supposed to go water. So if you start far away from your allies and you go water and you're closer to the opponents and then you get castle drop, that's a recipe for disaster, right? Something that you cannot control on Nomad, where your vills are spawned. 2 minutes a day. Yeah, but these are not live games, Tini. I'm just that great of a host. Copium water. Yes, we're still talking about the previous game, Nomad. But with my response to that question, or well, to that remark, we're transitioning to game number 2, fortified clearing. Has Onimaru Capybaras playing Lewis on the flank as Gurjara's first one to click up to the next stage to Wenny Pop. He's on gold already. Guys, I don't want to speak too fast, but I think this is going to be a monk rush from the flank. Let's see. Against Bohemians, of all things. Anyway, their pocket is Viper playing as Slavs. Gonna probably go up with the stable blacksmith, make a couple of light calves to maybe support Lewis's aggression. And then Winchester playing as Spanish, past castle, Kongs. He's already on stone. He ruined my caster experience, not chopping down the straggler. There's down farms. It's okay. Classic Pro's playing as Ethiopian, so if you're Classic Pro, you scout the map, you see that you're against Spanish. I think you want to put some pressure. I think you cannot, but Vinch is already up to the next stage. Classic Pro is going to go fast castle as well. With a barracks on the way up, I think he wants to go crossbowman. Market Blacksmith. A lot of people will probably moved on gold. There they are. Dark is playing as Pocket Kummer. Taking a page out of Viper's book with a fantastic boom the other day. And then, like I said earlier, Antagonist is going to just play flank, Bohemians, he's on stone, and he just wants to get Hustle Wagons out. Now, will he be able to? I think he's going to be fine. Ish. We'll see. We'll see, because Lewis should probably start moving forward, but where are we moving? Forward, or through here, or... Okay, chat is being very active. Let me see. Someone asked, are these recorded games? Still know about the tournament? Yeah, so basically, they have... we published a calendar, right? Thursday to Sunday, almost every week, except for the following week. We're going to have 2 sets per day. This is when you play. This is when your set is playing, and this is against, you know, these are their opponents. If they cannot play during that scheduled slot, basically, they have to play before that. So these games were played today, but they were played in the same time as the other set. So they are recorded games, technically. They just have to be casted in that time slot that they were allocated. And Tini, I did quote your ruin my viewer experience consciously. I thought it's just funny. A Flying Sofa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Siege Workshop and Monastery. But 1 minute left for a castle here in defense. Now, let me see. What are we gonna do here about the Conquistadors? Conquistadors where? In defense, in the front here, Classic Pro. Did he end up messing archers? Yeah, okay, he's going to go crossbowman. And he's actually sending them forward. He's afraid of a castle drop from Vinch. It's going to be up slightly faster. But yeah, Vinch probably just wants the Kongs at home. And hoping that Lewis can break his opponent. Send Kongs that way. Lewis can't break his opponent. He doesn't see the castle going up. One elephant and one mangonel, massing them. And just about the time when mangonel helps out, boom, castle starts attacking. Oh, guy. Oh, my guy. Oh, my guy. Hostile gets already in production. He's still clueless about this. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's happening here. Still trying to kill the scout. Kongs in production? Yes, sir. Dark has a couple of Lycavs as well, and he is trying to get some map control. Viper is here. Viper is so confident in Lewis that, okay, Lewis is going to do such a good job breaking the opponent that, oh! Change of plans. Let's go to Dark. Teal saw all of that. Teal saw all of that because they had scouted it. So the timing for Teal was perfect. But yeah, Dark, time to pump out some monks. Or something. Halsey wagons from the flank are going to come here in defense. Honestly, Antagonist could go a couple of monks of his own. He needs a monastery anyway. To get fervor and sanctity. Sanctity not that important, but fervor makes his villagers faster as well. So it's a whole lot more efficient on his eco. Bohemians can be played in the pocket position for the long game, but Bohemians are very aggressive as well. They went for the boomy civ in the middle. Well, Bohemians can be boomy too, but Khmer can just boom into elephants, and I think that's the plan here. One important aspect is that it feels like they were reading the Spanish pick, and it's quite straightforward, right? I mean, if you don't play Spanish on Nomad, you play them on a closed map. That's a really good micro. And a good coordination here between Lewis and Viper. Even Vince joining with his Kongs. Man, it's 26 military. It's 26 military. Only 16 from South, majority of it is monks. But, well, they have monks of their own, and you see, plucking that wall with the monastery. Gujaras, 30% more bonus damage on their mounted unit in Castle Age applies to the Armor Elephant. Armor Elephant has 120 against buildings. Yeah, one elephant is stuck, but he's fine. He's just going to attack the wall. Monk didn't even have time to produce, like to be out of the monastery, and the monastery went down. Oh my god, Dark is in such big of a pickle. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Viper already has +2. What am I even talking about? Oh no. Goodbye, Lumberjacks. Goodbye, Second Monastery. And hello, Lewis forward with what? He's just repairing his mangonels. He has 0 military. I mean, there's a workshop for mangonels of his own at the back, but does that matter when there's knights with +2 ready to dive in and snipe it? Yeah, thing is, Classic Pro can't get close to all of this either. There's mangonels. And what can Classic Pro take a good fight against? More Kongs. 6 Kongs. Sure, but there's knights with +2 and mangonels. Definitely won't do the job against them. Guys, Dark is dead. Yeah, okay, antagonist is ahead. Lewis. Classic Pro is not even ahead. Oh, well, maybe in terms of Vils, but his military didn't do anything. Those Kongs have 14 kills on them. Wagons are good though. Not against Siege. And Knights with +2. Not against Siege. Oh god. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Kongs are there as well. Oh my god. The pain, the sorrow. Good job getting a knight conversion, but it's not going to be enough. That's the sad reality of it. What I would like to see from Lewis is a monk addition to heal those knights. What am I talking about? What monks? What monks? What monks when...
Monday?
Okay. Is he there? Where are the missionaries? They are somewhere. Oh, they're just getting relics? What I did... Oh. Salty's boom is still holding though. Yeah, but the pocket. It's all about the pocket, especially in 3v3s, because usually in 2v2s, I feel like 2v2s can just turn into 1v1s, but what I meant in bigger team games like 4v4s, oh my god, now they're just going to move to Classic Pro. In 4v4s ends up being 2v2s, two 2v2s on the side. And if one pocket gets so much damage from a lot of players, okay, you have one dead pocket, but the other pocket, he's fully boomed, he's on 60 Cs, has war elephants in the queue, he's gonna just come and swing everyone, like there's still a chance. But in 3v3s, if the pocket takes this much damage, he was at 22 vills when I started my point, and he's probably gonna be fully boomed until I finish my point. But my point is that this homie is fully boomed with this much military, this much damage dealt, 5 TCs. Even if flanks are fully boomed and going imp, both of them are, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. Look at Classic Pro and Vinchester, they're not too far off each other. Vinch is going to go up to the next stage as well. And Antagonist is actually gonna do a pretty good job here pushing Lewis. Lewis doesn't have a good food eco. It's going to hope to go full elephants here against that castle. Alright. I know, I'm just trying to not see the game over. Yeah. There's always a chance. I've seen people come back from worse situations. So I'm also, you know, trying to be the hype caster that you guys need. But also the realistic person in front of a screen. So, yeah, for now, Antagonist is getting chemistry. Maybe we're gonna see some workshops forward. He's gonna have bomber cannons immediately. He's getting redemption. Lewis is going to push with armored elephants. He doesn't know what Lewis's plans are, though. Maybe he's getting redemption against mangonel defense against the wagons, which would make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, when it comes to armored elephants, you don't need redemption to convert them. As opposed to rams. They're still technically cavalry as well. But you need to be next to them. You can't convert them from a distance. Viper is getting Lycav out. Man, another day, another game where Viper is not thinking to go up to the next stage. What's the Lycav for? Now he's going up to the next stage, but I don't know what's the like. Maybe these monks, but yeah, I don't know about this. Oh yeah, it is against those monks. It's a lot of that antagonist. Well, that's the Lycav for. Can't convert them mangoes if the monks are dead. However, you can definitely bomber cannon them. Whose castle is that? Lewis's? Really? That's an ambitious castle. But hey, it's gonna go up. However, that's a castle next to another player's castle. Player that is in imp. So what I would like to see antagonists is canceling those Hussites and just making traps. However, there still are 4 bomber cannons there. So that's fine. Arbalesters versus Conquistadors. Elite Conquistadors now. Ethiopian Arbalesters firing faster, but what is this micro? Vinch is fighting for his life and soul here. Vinch is fighting for his life and soul. He's gonna push with allies. Yeah. Oh my god, he has 10 of them. Oh my god, I was about to say, look at me, absolute noob, thinking that Lewis is going to push this with 2 elephants. Oh my god. He's bringing half of his eco to repair that castle. 12 and counting. 12 and counting, chat. Just antagonists, don't lose your bomber cannons to mangonels. That's all I'm asking for. Bohemian's getting into the pikeman upgrade. Lewis needs to pay attention though, because the more he messes, he has 15 of them. Man, Lewis is messing enough elephants to just like one-shot the castle or what? The first movement of the elephants to like hit it, it's just gonna melt. Oh my god, they're so slow too. Wait a second. Hold. I'm not looking at anything else. I don't care about Winchester's 10 out of 10 monk micro. I don't care about Classic Pros pushing him with the castle. Nah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. No, he's messing more. Lewis. This castle took so much damage. And it's on the hill. He even got masonry. Elite boy are coming up. Oh boy. It's bringing 2 monks to the party as well. Now Dark. Dark is fully boom. Hold. What is Winchester getting a petard for? I don't care. I don't care. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Monks are missing here from the creation, but oh my lord. No. I think this is full panic from antagonist. This is so cancer. 8 of them only left. Chat. No. Lewis. Lewis. No. The traps didn't even die. The traps didn't even die, and that was even before he gets halberdiers. 54 military from antagonist versus 7 from Lewis. Oh, he's getting chakrams. Let me see them chakrams in the chat, please. What's happening here? Vinch is going skirms. I only wonder if Ethiopians have torsion engines. Yet they do not. Could probably afford it. Oh, here comes the junkers. Chunkers versus Elite Boyars. 26 Elite Boyars. Where are they though? Where are they? Torsion engines coming in. I saw antagonists getting something. What was it? Nothing. Was it Dark with Tusk Swords? Yeah, it was. My bad. Migration is in the map pool, but Lewis is playing it a tiny bit earlier. Has to move his woodlines. I was asking where the Elite Boyars are. I found my answer. They're raiding for their life and soul. Technically, Elite Battle Elephants can deal with that. Gonna be tough though, man. Pew Pewy, I am going to go ahead and delete that. I understand you guys get very, you know, excited when your favorite team is playing, or when the team that you guys expect more from it is playing in a certain way. Better, worst, whatever. Ah, antagonist needs to protect the trap though. but I will ask you guys to stay respectful towards the players and the team, please. Those 4 bomber cannons are not even Hoopnitsa or anything, but they dealt so much damage. And at this point, well, Lewis is actually imp, but where even is his imptc? I guess it was this one. Oh my god. 1 tile away from all those battle elephants. The raids from benches, from Vipers are going to do so much. And especially Dark is not even noticing this. Dark's not noticing that now. In the meantime, what's happening here? Oof. Maybe they need some Bohemian halves forward here as well. Elephants are doing great against the Boyers, but... Oh my god, actually Classic Pro is pushing Winchester from that side as well. Guys, it's 144 military to 100. Again, they have less eco, but they're starting trade though. You do have Spanish trade on the other side. But the flanks are kinda in a tough spot. They are both on skirms, and it's skirms against the wagons. Yikes. Can get Arabia out of Lewis. Skirms will do the trick against all the halberdiers that are there to counter the boyars. But yeah, I mean, you almost have 200 pop from Dark. He's pushing here. Viper is switching to halbs. Družina halbs could work fantastic against all those halbs. All those elephants, I'm so sorry. And well, the boyars coming here are kind of stopping the push from Ethiopians. Now, what is happening here? Do we have walls? We do have walls. Is that remember when I said why is Vinch they're making a petard for? That's why. That's why. I don't know how much Lewis spent his gold on buying stone. There's a tiny little stat here in economy. We're looking at Lewis. Receive sent. No. Gold gain. Gold spent. Yeah, he got slung, but he also spent 5,000 gold when he almost got... He got less than 2,000. So he was doing market shenanigans. How many scrims to one-shot wagons? A wagon. Well, a wagon has 10 piers. So Skirm is doing 1 damage. Is that it? So 230. Yep. Team needs Huvnica. Teal needs Huvnica. Missing the food eco right now. He's working on it. Also, we're talking about Spanish trade, but also Bohemian trade. And, well, not just Bohemian ones. All that team. Markets work faster. It's easier for them to start it and to pump out. Like, if you lose trade, it's easier for you to replace it if you have the resources. That was my point. Classic Pro is switching into scrims of his own as well. These raids are hurting Classic Pro a lot. I mocked the hell out of that petard. Time to be proven wrong. Once again. Man, I'm really being put in my place today. During this series. How is Capybara score up? Probably KD. They're also like throwing a lot of halves here. A lot of... Like KD... For instance... Viper killed this game, 126 eco units so far. Like, let's not forget that Dark died already this game. Like, now, yeah, Dark is overboomed. Hey, Trumpard. How could Dark recover so well in the game, being 50 villagers behind at some point? Flanks were playing a better game. It's so hard for the flanks to, you know, keep up with. And, like, I find it so hard right now for Lewis to hold the position here with skirms and bombard cannons against Bohemians. I feel like what they need here is just like 10 elephants. Hey Shoei, good to see you here. I'm doing fantastic. Like, this is the great series. Salt is showing an amazing performance. Capybaras are coming back in military numbers. They're down in eco. Lewis suffered a lot, but Lewis not like 96 vills. 96 eco is fine. 89 vills is fine. You're just gonna add more and more trade. You guys have Spanish trade. That's gonna be fine. Now Dark is walling up the middle. Dark doesn't want to be pushed back from that point on. Kong's in the trade! It's so annoying to keep up with them as well. Now all the elephants will be chasing, but... Oh, more Kongs. All of them Kongs. Bombard tower from Vinch. Vinch was actually my co-caster while we were watching a Spanish game. Ooh, a couple of boyars here as well. Halves are going to be fine and everything. Great job not losing the bomber cannon as well. Lost the other ones. 43 elite battle elephants. Dark deleted some... Did he delete some trade? Or not trade, sorry, vills? No, he lost trade. So 120 villagers at this point is a lot. You want somewhere around like maybe 90. I'd say max 100. Like just 50 trade cards. Hufnitsa can be afforded. Lewis bought enough time that now he's switching to elephant archers. He's getting a Kshatriya, which will mean that all of his elephant archers are cheaper. A lot of bomber cannons, man. Like Lewis holding the position here is absolutely fantastic for their team. They need some elephants there to push. In the meantime, Kong's still raiding trade. Guys, they have 53 kills on them. 37 trade cards died. Well, antagonist was raided by Viper. Viper had his elite boyars here. That's how he lost all of his bomber cannons. And he's gonna have the Hufnitsa upgrade on one bomber cannon, another one in the queue. Yeah, I love that you say that, Lane loves tea. Because especially on slow units like elephants, you can't keep producing from all of these stables. You need stables here, and you need stables here and here. Also, it's about taking map control, right? It would be so hard to push through all of these buildings, you know? And a couple of them here. Prob rotation, Wagenbird tactics. I hope you're all strapped in, boys. I hope you have your popcorn, your snacks, whatever you want, because this is going to be a long one. 61 trade cards from Snake. It's expensive to be on Elite Boyars. I've seen Paladin player on Black Forest at 100 trade cards. 60 is a must when you're playing Elite Boyars on a close map like this, especially when you have Spanish trade and it's more effective. But with Spanish teammate, yeah, why not? Why not? He's not floating 10,000 gold. He can send Lewis more whenever he starts floating. Those conks. Vinch killed 43 eco units in the last couple of minutes. 146 from Viper. it's going to be tough to push here now on the elephant archers. Yeah, 2 Hoofnitsa are not going to be enough. They're going to be one shot. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Classic Pro is playing absolute Champions League. Now we're going to get to a point where antagonist needs to hold this and he needs to hold this. And at the moment, this push from Lewis seems scarier than his push on Lewis earlier on. Because I see an absolutely fantastic push from Classic Pro and Dark. I see someone pinged here. I think that's where Dark wants to send his elephants. Oh, he can find so many lumberjacks here. Oh, his reinforcements are gonna come forward. That's a lot of siege. I like that. I like that. And remember, he has the torsion engines from earlier on. What does Lewis want to do here with those bills? How to counter elephant with Bohemian? Food monks? No! Halbs! Halbs! So, a halb from Bohemians does 40 against cavalry. Elephants have cavalry armor class as well, and they stack. And 35 against elephant units. So, one halberdier does 75 damage to an elephant. Or you mean elephant archers? Sorry. Just Hoofnitsa, just hold. You can make skirms, but you don't want to make skirms when the opponent can just swing can just swing boyars there. He's getting the Hoofnitsa number up though. And Lewis is just stacking everything. Wait a minute, halves are going forward. Hoofnitsa dealing a lot of damage. Oh, bomber cannons going down from Lewis as well. He's repairing them, which is absolutely fantastic. Guys, this is absolute cinema. He's also putting some Hasside wagons in front of them. Hasside wagons have a lot of pierce armor, like we saw. Uh-oh. And the units behind the Hasside wagons take less bonus damage. Oh, Lewis diving deep to snipe the Hoofnitsa. Oh no. But Lewis lost everything to halbs. Vinch is dying. Wait a second. Let Vinch die. Look at this. Lewis is dying now too. And Vinch lost a lot of trade. Oh, he's switching to paladins actually. Viper at 165 eco. Okay, now it's too much. Now he needs to stop making trade. They take less? I thought they dealt more. No, they take less bonus damage. I think. Let's see how it is. Maybe I might be wrong. Units behind it receive 50% less damage from incoming projectiles, yeah. Oh, if antagonists can get that castle up, that's huge. But is 6 villagers enough? Nope. Oh my god. This is... Viper is capped at 28 military. He's adding heavy corpse against torsion engines. Oh, he's getting treadmill crane. He's gonna get it up. Oh my god. But here come the boyars. And the boyars could jump on the Hoofnitsa. All of a sudden, Hoofnitsa with 9,000 damage on them. Lewis is massing them bomber cannons as well. I thought you were talking about Gujara elephant archers, or no. Yeah. The Gujara elephant archers are just on a different type of steroids. They deal 40% extra bonus damage in him. Where's the stone price? Can we see? Yes, I just need to find a market. Stone price at a good, decent price. I mean, the only one probably needing it is Spanish player with bomber towers. Where are the bomber towers? There were. Production starting to go down. 4 castles from Viper, one of them in the trade. I like that. There are some bomber towers. They're armored with a unique tech. They should be. They're not! In the same time... Oh, and it is melee... Extra melee armor. Which I guess it doesn't matter when a Bohemian Halb... deals 75 bonus damage. I guess plus minus 4 doesn't really matter, right? For a cost of 1500 res. Castle goes down. That castle going down is huge from Lewis. Absolute huge. Masonry coming in from Dark. He's putting a castle in defense here. There's a big push from Winchester. We're talking that Winchester is dead. He's not. He is back with 88 military. Dark and Viper are in the ultimate contest of who is more overboom, but this might be a very decisive fight here. A lot of Arbalesters could go down to all the Spanish Paladin. And Scorpions. Oh, they're going to stack. Oh, they're going to stack. Those 2 bomber cannons trying to snipe the Scorpions. Shoot! Gunpowder shoot faster for the Spanish as well. Villagers even coming forward to repair them. The boars that just not dying. Goes down to the bomber cannons. And oh, Winchester just patrolling here into nothing. He loses all the Paladins. I thought he's gonna clear everything up. What a hold from Classic Bro. But now it's just suddenly all of them conks in the trade once again. It's fine. Just if you can, Winchester, please shoot Dark's trade cards. He has just too many of them. Castle's going up here though. Oh my god. Finch has been pushing with Rams as well. Frontier Guards is finally coming in from Lewis, who has 44 elite elephant archers, guys. I am so happy right now. Not because Lewis is pushing back, not because Vinch is raiding, not because Classic Pro is playing absolute Champions League here against Winchester, who's also doing fantastic after the raids he's had. No. I'm not happy because any of that is happening. I'm happy because this tournament has been delivering 10 out of 10 games back to back to back, and it's a series that a lot of people probably had money on Onimaru Capybaras, and they're down 1 game, and this is a very, very close game number 2. 1 hour and almost 15 minutes into the game. 555 pop to 562. Castle going down from antagonist though. There's so much siege there from Lewis. 3 trebs, 7 bombard cannons with 22 kills on them. That was so modest. I'm sorry if it wasn't. I know it's our tournament. It is mine, our base and siestas, but I'm sorry. It's just this tournament delivered so many good games, and we couldn't be more happy with how this is, turning out. It had its ups and downs. It has its fair and square headache as well. Headaches, multiples. But in terms of game quality, congrats from the bottom of my heart to all the players. They've been showing fantastic quality, about the stamina casting for this long. I took a breath earlier to just take some water because my throat is super dry. This current transition is going to be quite good. Maybe not against the 7 cannons. Maybe not against the 7 cannons. And siege onagers. I was talking earlier that Viper and Tato especially, every single day they go live on Twitch, and what do you see? Well, you see Rage Forest. And Rage Forest is just a different type of beast when it comes to holding on 2 sides. And sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to give Siege Onager one side while you're pushing on the other side. It's a tough ask. Viper, however, has kind of stopped pushing on this side. He's trying to push through the middle with Halds and Siege. Scorpions have bonus damage against the elephants. There I remind you. And oh my god, those siege workshops. Those siege workshops, it's just, they're gone. They're just black, void, nothing. Okay, how does Lewis plan on getting that castle up? He's going to. Oh my god, now all of the siege from Lewis is on the hill as well. He is going to push that castle that he tried to push 40 minutes ago with 20 almost armored elephant. Maybe this is going to be more effective. There's so much military here. Suddenly, Onimaru capybaras are 20 military ahead with 7,000 more resources invested into it as well. Lewis is 200 pop, is at a point where he has so much military that I do not know how they could stop all of this unless Classic Pro comes here with siege workshops and gives Siege Onager, Torsion Engine, something. Dark is making Elista. It's the new name for elite ballista elephants. At this point, just like shoot all the wood. They're doing a great job pushing here, but this is not an area of interest anymore. This is not doing anything when, well, look what's happening. Look what's happened. This is an issue that antagonist needs to mass like 10 Hufnitsa to hope to deal with. It's just so much siege, and if those elephants are going to go behind their base in the trade, first of all, they still haven't dealt with all of this. Look at the trade numbers: 27 trade cards, 30, and 30 from antagonist as well. GG is called. Oh my god, what a fantastic game! Just for the Mario Capybaras to tie the score. Fantastic showing from Team Salz, and what a good comeback from Onimaru Capybaras. I will dare to call it a comeback, because I think Lewis was in a tough spot here. And he held with Viper's help, and then he pushed back alone. Viper could focus on doing a massive push through the middle as well. This castle was about to fall. All of this eco gone as well. Then the trade push from Winchester was just a finishing blow. Fantastic game. Oh my god, we need a 2 minutes break after that one, chat. Holy moly. I thought it was over when Lewis lost all of that. We should know better than to doubt the British Lion. We should know better, chat. That was fortified clearing. A win for Onimaru Capybaras. Oh my god. I'll never recover after this series. I'm telling you. I will never. I even got a headache. He's coming home. Antagonist never had enough Hufnitsa. The thing is, there were moments where he had a lot of it. However, by the time he was messing enough, here comes Viper with 10 boyars. And it was enough. It was enough to just dive in and snipe it. So, yeah. How are you? I remember you being on antibiotics. I took a break earlier to take one. But right now my head hurts a bit. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm feeling better. These games are fueling me. People are commenting on YouTube or like commented. I guess it was about the Nomad game about the fishing chips or fish and chips. I feel like when I if I would be saying fish and chips, I would put more accent on it. I know they sound the same, okay? I'm not saying fish and chips. I'm saying fishing chips. Fucking hell. I'm sorry. Game number 3, Migration. Migration. For now, we had both of the home maps from Onimaru Capybaras. We're going on into deep waters. Wait, why don't I have the... Oh no, I only have 3 sibs. Oh, I think I know. No, I actually don't know. Japanese, Viking, Sicilians, Italians, Portuguese, Celts. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm just tired. Okay, Italians, Portuguese, Celts. Game's about to start. Hope you guys are ready. And another banger incoming. Home map for Sals. Home map for Sals. Definitely looking forward to this one. Maybe they have a certain strat prepared. You should use Jordan's wording of fishing boats. Would be good, wouldn't it? Let me just check a couple of things while I have you guys here on this slow start of Migration. One of the best maps of the tournament. Become looking good. Let's check the lineup. We have Tato playing as Sicilians in the north. Japanese from Viper in the pocket position, and Vikings for Winchester all the way at the other flank. Pretty straightforward. Galleys into possible long puts later on for Vinch. Maybe Vinch is even going to open with a couple of fire ships. But they don't know yet, but they're very far from each other, especially onto this side. And he's going to play into Classic Pro, that's Portuguese. He has a couple of very nice bonuses on his navy as well. We're going to talk about them in a second. Dark is playing Italian pocket, and up top we have Antagonist playing as Cal. I wonder if at any point Sicilian team bonus is going to come in handy here. Sicilian team bonus is that a transport ship has a +5 line of sight and costs -50%. So instead of a 120, it only costs 60 wood. Who asked? What do you mean who asked? What do you mean who asked? Are you talking to me? And if you're not talking to me, are you talking to another chatter? And are you being rudelings? I asked, and I replied. So look at this. Are they going to get all the scouts and pile on someone's wood line? No, he's actually getting 2 vills as well. I meant who ordered? What, the transport ship? What is happening, chat? He's on the way up to the next stage. Imagine if he's going a dungeon or something. A sneaky, sneaky dungeon. Oh, he's going in the middle? Docks forward, you think? What's happening? I'm just... Oh! Now Will is there. Okay, well... Oh my god, the second one. Good thing we got early loom. Thing is, he doesn't really want to, like, spend a lot of time fighting all of this. He wants to get forward. I think he wants to attack the pocket. Oh my god. How many freaking jaguars is going to run into? Yeah! All of them, yes. Oh, guys. Tato is feudal age. First one, getting double bid. Okay. And you see, he wasn't the one making, He wasn't the one making the transport, because then you are the one wasting 60 wood and he's gonna go forward. 2 dogs. Oh my god, chat. Now, this could be really good or this could be really bad, because what does this mean? Well, this means you're gonna kill the opponent's fish, the pocket's fish, but your pocket's fish might be in complete shambles once the navy from antagonist as Celts is going to go straight there. But they are so far away. After that 45 clearing, my wife called me to take a break. Well, I hope you took your break. Because, oh my god, look at this. Dark is like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta come here, homie. Gotta come here, homie, with your galleys. Dark is in the middle as well. He transported all of that. Yeah, he sees the... Well, actually, Classic Pro's gonna come here. Yeah, okay, so I like this. Antagonist is gonna go forward. I think Vil died here. RIP. God bless her soul. Lived a long, happy life. But now, what's Classic Pro's gonna do here? A couple of Hulks in defense? I told you Winchester might be opening fire ships. Oh my god, and how many fire ships? Yeah, I mean, okay, Classic Pro can just go fight the Hulks with the galleys forward and defend with the Hulks. Guys, I'm... Like, this can disrupt a lot, but I'm not a huge fan of this strat. Galleys from antagonist could demolish Viper's fish, especially Viper opening a Hulk. No one saw the navy from antagonist. Well, some of it is here. Demo Montevico. Who's clicking up first though? Viper's getting fishing lines. He has Japanese. More efficient fishing ships as well. Dark is still clicking up faster. Cheaper castle age. Dark needs to pay attention to not lose some fishing ships there. He is going to invest into navy as well, so no fast imp. But it's fine because Viper is is not going fast imp either. Someone needs to lose some fish here. Now, remember that the fishing ships had double the HP, double the pierce armor. Now it's just double the HP. They lost the extra pierce armor. So they're more sensitive to galley raids. More docks from Dark. Really good. Okay, well, cow delivery for Mr. Tato. Viper's chasing the galleys, but galleys are fast. Hulks are faster, but Hulks cannot chase all of those. They're gonna die. Tato has so many fire ships here as well. 10 seconds until the next stage for Dark. Dark is playing as Italians, cheaper technologies. At his barracks and at his docks, he can get medium warship discounted. What is happening? What is happening, Dark? I hope you got Loom. I hope you got Loom, because this is not what you want to face. So run to the DC now. University going up. Oh my god. I dislike water maps with all my heart. Chat, who's gonna let him know? Who's gonna let him know that this is art? Who's gonna let him know that he's one step closer to a ban? Let me click on his username. He's not even following. Chat! What do I do? What do I do if he's not gonna follow that stream in the next 10 seconds? I'm not hearing up. I'm at 7, 6. Okay. He followed. He followed. Now, as a generic follower, I will let you know that when it comes to water maps, only tier 3 subs can trash talk them on this stream. I did it. Calm down. Well, only tier 2s can tell me to calm down. Oh. That's not great for antagonists. Running all of his navy straight into Viper's upgraded navy. Medium warship is in for him as well. Dark is committed. Dark is going fast imp after losing half of his base. Does he still have Loom at least? Yeah, okay. Loom is in. Loom is in. How many fishing ships? 21 still. And 21 bills. Oh, my heart and soul. Oh, my heart and soul. Is this blackmailing? Can we report? It's called negotiation. Wait, I had the brain fart for a second. It's called laying out the terms and conditions. You know, it's like when you sign up to a new website. This homie signing up to watch the stream. So those are the terms and conditions. Dark was actually forced a siege workshop on his starting island. Okay, we're going into what? No wood, no gold. There's food though. Can use the market. Can sell some. Has 4 fire ships and a dream. And from what I remember, I think the heavy warship upgrade is quite expensive as well. Can afford it. Okay. Viper's going up to the next stage as well, and he's getting demolition ships. Military still seems quite close, which is surprising. Oh my god. Now Pato is here. Oh, and he's forcing a siege workshop out of Classic Pro 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I think his Dark does have fast fires now, but he's going to have to fight Warhawks, which are still decent. which are still decent. Now, issue here for Team South is that I don't really see how they stop Viper. It's a lot of Navy there. There's a couple of Warhawks mixed in for the Celts as well. They could clean this up. But demos are being masked. Now, we were talking the other day that Japanese miss heavy demo. He gets a discount, to be fair. Yeah, Italians, they do. They do. And on siphons as well. A lot of upgrades. 26 villagers. Wait a second, we're booming. Those fast fires could start pushing back the docks as well. And hey, Antagonist is doing a great work. He's expanded in the middle. Second, this is going up. Issue is that Tato is still here. Like, that dungeon is super annoying. He can, like, take out the docks. He still has those 2 villagers. One of them is putting down a TC. This one is barely alive. Homie fought 3 Jaguars, and he's still alive. Classic Bro is about to move. Shut up. Shut up, because Tato is moving. Do they know about each other? Oh my god. Great way to idle 13 villagers. Oh my god. You don't dare. Okay, get the Scorpion, homie. Get the Scorpion with you. Demolition Shift coming in from Dark as well. Oh my god, guys. He needs it against that many Warhawks. And like, look how we keep attacking them on one tile. We have siphons. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Oh my god, this is such a good game. This is such a good series. This is absolute cinema. Now, I do appreciate stacking all of those in a scattered line. But Vils can fight this off. Classic Bro's just gonna slap down a TC here. He has Stone close by there as well. Don't let him get away. He has 1 HP. Okay. Good enough. But what's there? Vinch coming down with the castle. Vinch is going up to him. He's at 97. To be fair, Antagonist is 95. Eco as well. Wait a minute. Chat? There's caravels from Portuguese. Caravels act like scorpions on water. A couple of caravels against those stacked hulks. Oh, chat. Antagonist is going up to the next stage. Poor Classic Pro. It's gonna take a lot of hit though. Vigester is gonna hit him like it's nobody's business. Crossbowman coming up. Arbalester, first thing he clicks. Bracer could be afforded. Wait, is he pairing them up with with what? Why is he hitting Squires? Huh? Not a priority, homie. But I guess infantry has to be seen eventually. No way he can get away with that castle. No way. Oh, how he read into Antagonist going... What? Champions, maybe? I don't think you can risk it playing Halbs. Maybe you expect Cavaliers from Tato, but Tato kind of slowed himself down, or... That's what I want to believe, that he slowed himself down. Ah, condos. Okay, they have Italians. Okay, he's gonna go condos. But then, yeah. Champs from Vikings with extra HP should be pretty good against them. They're faster. Oh my god, they're Kel's condos. They're gonna be so fast. Oh, look at this. First of all, look at this. Nice fights here, but that's already Carrack. It's not even a Warhawk anymore. That's going to demolish the fast fires as soon as you get enough of them, though. Guard tower from Viper even. He's probably gonna try to go Yasama. Those are super annoying. He's gonna need the siege behind all of this. Where are the condos? Look at them. 144, what the hell? What did Viper research? Kataparuto? Did he? No, I think he researched the guard tower. That's what he had finished. There's a castle here as well. Castle that's going to interrupt the reinforcements of Navy onto that side. He's sending Carrack on both sides now. Caravel hull coming in, 10% more. And there's no running away from those units. It feels like that Winchester's arbalesters are moving in slow motion. Was finished with aim tech? Yeah, that was Bog's Veigar. Extra attack on longboats and arbalesters, actually. Oh my god, he's demolishing everything here. Castle going up from Tato as well, but Tato is not up yet to the next stage. Will he go First Crusade? No. He's starting to add water again, which is fantastic. Because they kind of want water. At least that's how I see this. They're still dealing with this. I'm speechless. What a fantastic strat. Oh man. I'm really wondering what else can they come up with. Because this was 10 out of 10. $60 Warhawks, 89 fast fire ships. I'm honestly impressed that Dark was still able to get up to Castle Age. I think pushing it to Imp was probably a mistake. He couldn't afford much. Maybe it would have been better without losing half of his base to archers. Maybe. But yeah, fantastic. Absolute fantastic game number 3. Really well played from Capybaras. Now the next one, is going to be a game with heavy value. It's always the difference between, that extra point on top of the wins that you get, basically. It's about winning the set rather than tying it. Tie gives you 2 points. A win with a 3-1 gives you 4 points for Capybaras. Now for Sal's, they can't win the set anymore. It's just about tying. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Also plus $100, sure, but right now Sal's are at the bottom of the table. They definitely want the win. And now for Capybaras, we're going to have Shu way in the pocket and Britons. Just do this really quick. Shu. Shu Wei Britons against Wu Armenians and Turks. I really want to run to the bathroom really quick. It's fine. It's fine. Game number 4. We're going. Oh man, what I will never be able to recover from what a level of a masterpiece that was. Turks? Yeah, in the pocket. No, what? On the flank. And they spawned on the water. What's the Turk tech tree looking like on water? Full galleon, full carrack, no fast fires, full heavy demo, elite cannon galleons with artillery as well. Not shabby at all. They're only lacking fast fires technically. Oh my god, they actually have a fantastic... I was not aware of that. Now, no real bonuses in terms of eco or on water, for that matter, but hey, full water tech tree, faster gold income. Pocket is Armenian. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. Dark did it before. Now, my question is... Okay. My question is, does Tato expect it? Maybe Tato doesn't, but you know who expected? Winchester. Winchester co-casted with me a set, and we were actually casting Crescent. And I said, I don't know if you saw, but some teams did like an infantry landing from the pocket position. And then he said, yeah, Dark did it. I was watching that series. So Winchester is playing here as Britain's Turks on water is actually really funny. But Winchester definitely sees Dark in the pocket position. And he's sniffing something. He knows something's up. On this side we have Classic Pro against Viper. Shu versus Wu. Yes, sir. Okay. The duel of... the duel of the Loach ones, but now you have a way in the pocket position as well with cheaper Loach ones. I think the ones from Viper get affected by the Bolt magazine with additional projectiles. Oh my god. Viper going up to the next stage. Tato chillin', Vinch chillin'. All Team Salt is going up. Transport coming up. One Vil, one Scout. Tato is starting to wall himself. Now, maybe they think that this is coming, maybe they don't. This is quite normal, you know, to just wall yourself in the pocket position. Usually. Where does the barrack go? Yep, Tato Pocket didn't expect that. I think in their previous set, did that as well. Okay, so Viper is signaling the forward dock. Viper is up. 3 militias forward, and 2 for Classic Pro are going to go straight to him. Early. Ooh! Nice job killing the Dogville. From Classic Pro, he's going to see those militias. Maybe. Nope. 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 There they are. I don't know if he saw them or not. They were slightly in the line of sight. I think they're going to go straight to the pocket. His scout is there. Oh, Lord. Extra 2 line of sight on the militias. Vinch! Vinch is a nowhere. Man-at-arm is in. Tato is there with the scout. He can help that, of course, but he missed the villager. Oh my god, look at the double palisade wall. This is so funny. Yeah, it was tough for Dark to defend against all of that. Antagonist ended up losing his scout as well. There's a whole lot of things to process. A lot of things to process. Where's the Vil? Oh, she's here. She's gonna put down a dock. Oh boy, she is. You know what I would like? To see 1 or 2 spears mixed in here. Because... Oh god. Always wall in your dog villager, chat. Always. Or not! Because you might be the luckiest... Or, wait a minute. Oh my god. You might just be the luckiest son of a gun. And then it won't matter anymore. You know what will matter? That these men-at-arms are keeping Dark off of gold. But there's whales on this map. So does that matter? Fire galleys and galleys from antagonist. He's going to fight Vinges. The Vinges are docked in the back to protect, of course, the fish from Tato. And Tato actually had to invest into an archer range to defend from all of this. Longswords can be afforded. I hate that she's not walled in because she could put more barracks down. Prioritizing arson. Alright, alright. I respect that. But he could definitely get some armor. He could get... Wait, arson from Classic Pro as well. What is Classic Pro doing? He still has 4 men-at-arms mixed in here. Yeah, but Tato is going up to the next stage. Second range. He's actually going to go Shambase. He was forced to invest into water as well to protect his fish. And Vinch might actually end up losing water here. Oh, but that's actually fantastic value from Viper. Kills one Vil. Could kill another one. Maybe. Maybe. Saves the mule car though. Onto this side, Viper. Viper's not winning water. Can go up anytime soon either. But he has a nice eco on land. He transitioned into farms. Has a lot of archers in defense. And yeah, the Shambase from Tato are going to clean house here. There's another Vil though. Another Vil coming forward with a barrack. Oh my god, this is just relentless, annoying pressure from Dark. Vinch is up to the next stage. He's going to be able to repair that forever. He's keeping 3 Vils idle though. But Antagonist is going up to the next stage as well. Good hold here in the back. Vinch doing a fantastic job repairing all of his ships as well. Wait, Dark is coming here with double range. So you have Shambase and you have so many archers. Will Dark make skirms of his own? Or does he go Armenians? Yay, what does he go? Ballistics missing. Tato can't really afford it. Eco is all over the place. Second dog going out from Dark. He's still top scorer. He just clicked up. He has 68 eco. Guys, he has 29 fishing ships. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. It's really a tough job for the flanks The flanks are investing a lot into water. And oh my god, look at the redock from Viper. Look at it, chat. Look at it. Because you know who's not looking at it? Classic Pro. Where? Dock for transport ship. Classic Pro's going straight for the Pocket's fish. Pocket will have to invest more and more here, but just like Viper is making that for a transport ship instantly in the queue. No, fishing ships, what? I thought he's going to transport his archers. Where are his archers? What? Who has a transport? Did they just like walk there? All the way? Oh my god, both him and Tato. Feels like Classic Pro would want to chop into walling this. Oh my god, they can't afford to have so much military, because that military is going straight to antagonist, apparently. Not even to Dark. Oh my god, antagonist might take a lot of damage, and antagonist is putting such a good pressure on Venge. Oh my god, that's perfect timing if I've seen something, but antagonist is not noticing. He's fighting at the front. There it is. Needs to move everything away from that. Siege Workshop probably has to come in defense as well, but now he can't afford it anymore. Ballistics is not in. That's the only thing saving him. Forces a 30C down on the wood line. Oh boy. Not great, not great. Dark, still annoying. It's gonna kill the ram? Maybe, but barracks goes down as well. Another Vil coming forward. And it skirms. Oh my god, imagine if she manages to get a siege workshop here as well. That would be awful. This is so annoying from Dark. Where are the Chambays? Chambays are here. Oh, camping under the fortified church. But he's already tagged into elite scrims. Hey, warrior priests OP as well. But so are the Chambays. They have so much more HP. Dark coming here with medium warship upgrades as well. Fire ships are in. Redocks done. Still 68 eco though. Dark lost so many Vils. By so many, I mean 7 actually. And Classic Pro has a couple of Jian swordsmen. Another barracks, of course, of course, of course. How did I dare think about the siege workshop? No, never mind. They might be needing a monastery though against the heavy Haegwang. Tato's gonna lose his fish. Does that matter? Kinda does, because there's only 5 farms actually left for Tato. He's on Chambays, so not the end of the world, but in the long run, I feel like you don't want to be stuck with Britain's Shu and Wei going Chambays. Good US, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun with Rich Forest. We're game number 4 into the second series for today. And this set has been absolutely fantastic. We've seen some of the best strats in the set so far. Now this is all pure chaos. Tato is here with a couple of hulks trying to kill some of Dark's fish. Dark is only at 51 Vils. 25 minutes into the game as a pocket, but he has 24 fishing ships, lost a couple of them. He's still adding more. Now Classic Pro is pressuring Viper with Jian swordsmen and skirmishers and siege. And there's random ranges in the middle of the map, and Pocket having to invest in Siege Workshop to just clean up Dark's mess, basically. All in all, Tato is 93 eco, so by far the best eco in the game. Nice food eco. He managed to add more on the left-hand side. Viper is not doing too dandy. Viper has 2 military, 1 crossbowman, 1 monk. And Vinch is going up to Imp. Vinch is going up to Imp. Antagonist landed some light cavalry here on him. How is Antagonist's resources looking like? Nobody getting close to clicking up to the next stage anytime soon from Team Salt, though. In the meantime, Viper is going to be in a tiny bit of a pickle. More barracks coming forward. Those Jian swordsmen have +2 on them as well. Monk gets a conversion, runs away to the other TC. Feels like Classic Pro might need a monastery of his own. He does have one, I'm just blind. Monk is in the queue. More barracks from Dark too. Oh my god, double the infantry, double the fun, I guess. Winchester is now killing all the front fish from Dark. Tato raiding the backfish with Shambase. Oh, there's so much fish, even from Antagonist, actually. But he is slowly having to retreat because of all of the watchtowers. Actually made a dock here. Oh my god. Lot of Shambase. They are trying the best they can to keep Viper alive here. Not sure if they're going to be able to. That's just a tough... It's just a tough mission. But hey, as soon as I say that, they're pushing everything back. The Haegwang plus Shambase are doing a good job. Antagonist is going up to the next stage. Dark is committed. Dark believes in his longswords plus skirms. More barracks coming up. Shipwrights and heavy warship from Winchester, though. Winchester is planning on completely swinging the water. But Antagonist, like, okay. You can die trying. More docks coming up. Caravel Hall event. The fact that he was able to afford shipwrights so early. Oh my god. Dark is investing a lot into water as well. Will we see low chance from Tato? He has 2 docks forward. I feel like we must. We must. Viper can almost go up, actually. Heated shot. Only Yeoman missing. Bracer as well. Yeoman giving extra to attack on those towers as well. Panic walls. I feel like those walls maybe should have been done in feudal age. But hey, I respect it. Now, a comp of Shambase and heavy Haegwang can be problematic to deal with. However, Classic Pro and Dark seem to be competing for the most annoying player this game, and they're somehow both winning. Heavy demo coming in for Antagonist. That's a way to come back into the game. And what I would like to see is a castle and artillery here. A castle and artillery bomber towers. Cannon galleons. Ooh la la. That'll be fantastic. Viper's going up to Imp. Tato's going up to Imp. Everyone from Team Onimaru Capybaras is going to be Imp soon. Dark is Armenians. He doesn't have a castle. He doesn't have Cilician fleet yet. Those demos could have had more blast damage, sorry. Does Sal's have any deeper meaning? Sometimes there's no deeper meaning, guys. Sometimes it's just Sal's. Not everything needs to mean everything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be snarky about it, but I saw someone else ask that earlier. Like, what does salt even mean? Sometimes salt is German and it means salt. Alright, well, that's my dose of fun facts for today. Uh-oh. Well, dare I say that this is going to be an issue? Oh my god, look at Tato's upgrades. Mingguang armor, heavy Heiguang, all of that jamming straight in dark space. Uh-oh. Classic Pro is going to move back. They need castles in defense. They need something. Now, in the meantime, there's 2 castles from Viper as well. Lots. Lots of pressure. But hey, Conscription and White Feather Guard are in the queue. I think White Feather Guard are dying to champions anyway, but champions moving forward. Gold magazine though for Viper. He still has a lot of Arbalesters. Same amount of military almost. Same amount of eco. Still a dead even game. However, feels like antagonist is pushing here to some extent. Feels like Team Capybara are just in a better spot right now. Military value feels higher than 2k somehow. Not any deeper than the line. I don't know, half of you have as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you. Half as well as it. Oh my god. Is that a quote for something, or did you just come up with that? Because my head already hurts. I didn't need to read that. Oh, heavy demos, chat. Heavy demos. I would like to see them from Armenians. Pa4 is coming in for Armenians, though. Giving more HP. Oh my god. Nice demos. I know Lord of the Rings. Now, I don't know Lord of the Rings to the point where I can quote any line from it. That's just Game of Thrones level of commitment, but yeah. If you would have hit me with Chaos is a ladder, I would have known exactly what you mean. I still gotta check. Still no Cilician fleet because I do see those heavy demolition ships from Dark. Where will they go? Not too sure. They could go on a shoreline. Imagine if he manages the ultimate bait here. Nope. He tried his best though. There's still units here from Tato that they have to address. They have to address. Do Turks have artillery? They do not. Like I told you, bomber towers, cannon galleons. Yeah, seeing oh my god, that's a lot of Jian swordsmen. Suddenly, not a whole lot of Arbalesters. Elite feather white. Elite white feather. Wait. Brain had a tiny bit of a brain fart there. no, from Viper. And yeah, I was going to say that never a great sight to civils fighting back heavy Haegwon here. Antagonist is taking a lot of damage. Antagonist dropped at 100 pop and under and dropping. And goodbye all of those vills. And where are you even running to? And Vinch is just slinging everyone because Vinch is... yeah. In a good spot, dare I say. Now, Tato. You put the nail in the coffin, start sending low chance on that side. Onimaru takes it home, guys. 3-1. Oh my god. Do I say it? Do I say that this was the best series this weekend so far? Because if you guys see Onimaru Capybaras versus Salz, you just say Onimaru Capybaras top 3, Team Salz bottom 3. Everyone considers that. Everyone sees Onimaru Capybaras as the favorite. I did not expect this set to go into more than 3 hours. Super competitive. Feels like this game could have went either way. Fortified clearing could have gone either way. The only map where I saw Capybaras and said, like, okay, this is clear that this is a winning strategy was migration because they didn't see those shenanigans coming. This was a hyper close 3-1 in my opinion, potential bastard. This is going to go tomorrow live on YouTube tomorrow afternoon. The sets that were casted today are going to go tomorrow live on YouTube. First set in the morning, second set in the afternoon. So exclamation mark YouTube and make sure that you subscribe. Someone said on YouTube best set of the tournament. Maybe supplies. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. 1 point only for Salz, unfortunately. 4 for Capybaras. But that point, oh my god, that was the hardest earned point that I've seen in this tournament so far. What a good series, guys. Congrats to Capybaras and congratulations to Team Salz for an awesome showing. This was a really good series. Thank you so much for watching it, and thank you for being here, guys. I'm going to bring the table here with the standings really quick. Let me just completely close Capture Agent the game, and I don't want to see them today anymore. Sorry, I have a awful headache. It kind of carried from maybe after game 2. It was that bloody fortified clearing. It was Lewis pushing with those 16 armored elephants. The goat is going to be the end of me. $15 points for Lingyon after today's match. Capybaras, position number 2 with only 3 sets played. They had a bye. 12 points. Salz got an extra one. They'll have a lot of teams to fight. Thunderbolt, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys, I'm sorry. Close your eyes. There's spoilers if you haven't seen today's sets. If you were casting, though. I don't know what you were up to, but if you were casting, thank you for covering the tournament. Oh, man. Tag position number 3, Nocturna position number 4. Dead even. 10 points, 3 sets played. And guess what? They're facing each other tomorrow for a set. I haven't got limited time to play some 1v1, so that's it. That's fine. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy your streaming sesh. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Followed by Onimaru Vanguard versus Vitality. They're both at 3 points as well. Important set for them. Lingyan on top. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. However, Ling Yuan is the only series. Ah, no, Wonders played 4 sets as well. Oof. That result from today, Ling Yuan Wonders. That result from today. This is what it did. Ling Yuan and Wonders were 1 point difference, I think. Yeah, because Ling Yuan went from 10 to 15. Oof. Oh my god, guys. What a bloody day. Tomorrow, another one. Tomorrow, Tag versus Nocturna. Onimaru Vanguard versus Vitality. It's gonna be great. Okay, that being said, I'm going to say bye to YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 15 GMT, maybe a tiny bit after. Games are supposed to start at 15:30 GMT, but we have the interviews. We're going to catch up a tiny bit. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you guys on YouTube a lot. You guys are growing my channel so much there. And thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for leaving a subscribe. It's free. Thank you for all the comments. I'm reading to you. Well, I'm reading to you. I'm talking to you now. I'm reading all of you, and you guys have been very wholesome, very supportive. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow at 15, a tiny bit after 15 GMT. Bye, YouTube.